Hello, welcome to ColoradoSports.TV. This is Drew Highland. Hello, check, check, check.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready? You let me know. Oh, great. Now I'm coughing. Hello there. Welcome to ColoradoSports.TV here at Highland Park Lanes, our year-end championships for the CSBT. We are starting a little bit late. We're at the end of the first game, just starting our 10th frame. We have Rick Schaefer on the right lane, and that's Jason Moore on the left, leaving a 2-4-10 in the 10th, unfortunately. Started strong, but that final frame is hurting him. He's got a chance of picking it up, though. And let's see, we've also got Eric Villagomez as our three bowlers that are finishing up here. Next game, we're going to have a pretty high profile pair. We're going to have Jeff Carter, Eddie Lalick, and Adam Miller. And Rick got a break there for a double in the 10th. To your right is Scott Myers, who just threw it in the gutter. He says he has a friend in Australia going to be watching him, and hopefully he tunes in after that frame. And that was on a double, unfortunately, for Scott. Gonna hurt the count there. Hey, that's got a chance. Oh, wow. Wrapped around the 10 pin on that. Kept him from a 200 finish. So Jason finishes a 192, unfortunately. Great effort on that spare, though. And on lane 7 to finish up his 10th game will be Eric Villagomez. Rick Schaefer finishes with a double 8 count in the 10th for a 204. Today we're bowling 5 games on the pattern. This pattern is, I believe, the Wolf. And it's a short oil pattern, only 32 feet. They're going to bowl 5 games. Then we're going to take about an hour and a half break. We'll be back for another 5 games under the Badger pattern, which is 52 feet of oil. You're going to see a totally different type of bowling from these 5 games to the next. Here they've got a lot of dry boards on the back end, which means they're going to get some hook. Just a lot of head oil. That's why you're seeing a lot of people try and play this straight up the gutter as you can, as Chris just did there, or Eric just did there. I called him Chris all tournament last time too. It's Eric Villagomez. He needs to strike out for 165. He struggled this game. There's going to be a lot of bowlers that struggle. I see a 138 to the right. I don't know who that is. Mike Kiley is up on lane 9 right now, and to your left on lane 6 is going to be Sean Lee. You'll see Mike Honeyman's ball roll down lane 5 right now, and he goes high Brooklyn for a break. Eric Villagomez just won his first tournament. His name is actually above lane 5 right there, his banner, and he goes light Brooklyn. He's lined up. That's his double in the 10th. Seeing a lot of Brooklyn bowlers. Hard to keep it in the pocket right now with these dry boards out there. There's Scotty Myers, lane 10. Sean Lee, lane 6. Good ball, light swisher, kicks the 10. That's going to give him a 2. He's going to be in the 240s with that shot. Make that 230s. He needs double to be in the 240s. That could be close to leading. And Villagomez got that one a little wide for his fill ball of a 6 count. It's going to give him a 161. All righty, folks. Scott. We are done the first game here. We're going to get Scott over here. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with our next pair. Again, it's going to be Jeff Carter and Eddie Lalick on the left, and Adam Miller will be on your right. Sean Lee is on lane 6 right now, looking for his double in the 10th. Put him in the 240s. That's a little left of target. Gets a break going, Brooklyn. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll get our bowlers set up here, coming back, and we will be back around the bend. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We got your scores at the bottom. We've got Jeff Carter, who's missing. He'll be here in just a moment. He's our leadoff, so we can't start without him. Jeff Carter will be followed by Eddie Lollick starting on the right lane. On our left lane, we have Adam Miller. Just waiting on he's probably out smoking a cigarette. He smokes those clove things. All cigarettes are bad. I'm a smoker, I know. But those clove, whew. Here's Jeff Carter coming. Smoking those clove cigarettes or whatever they are. He's all fancy. All right. Jeff Carter and Adam Miller starting up the match here. Game 2 of our first squad of 5 games. Bowling on the wolf pattern, 32 feet.
Jeff's wife Bree must have dressed him today.
What's that?
Jeff's wife Bree must have dressed him today.
Well, he's a little understated. The white, it's not. It's a bright white. He bleaches, obviously. He uses bleach.
He's got that shoe.
You gotta love that red belt and is that a lime green or you would call that yellow?
I call it
Grello.
I tend to call it grounds crew or road crew green.
You know what? There you go. Road crew green. See, I think the more I see it is more of a yellow, but it's got a greenish tint. So
maybe the folks will get to see it when he releases.
Yeah. Okay. We're sitting here talking about fashion when we should talk about bowling. Adam Miller leaves the 1-2, misses the bucket to the right, and you see that shoe, folks? His right foot, and he goes Brooklyn and carries the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can catch it a little bit. It's a little I'm looking at the TV screen. It's a little muted on the TV screen. In person, it is blinding.
It's okay. He's got his own style.
Well, that's true. He's a golfer. That you know.
Yeah.
There's no accounting.
I actually always look forward to Jeff's outfits.
So do I. And that's why I'm saying today's a little. Thanks, Bree. He's a little boring today. As Adam Miller picks up his 1-2. We're going to get our first look at Eddie Lollick, a former champion here.
Yeah, it looks like Daryl Stone took over the neon green, or the eye bleed neon. He's on your right, down on 13, 12, 14.
Okay.
I think, for 15. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle.
Lollick goes Brooklyn, takes a break. Oh, the neon pink.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you said neon green.
Well, I did. I misspoke.
I was looking for green. Yeah, he's got some pink going on. I have pinker shirts.
You've got to go down to Jason Duran if you want the neon green.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see Jason Duran here on the TV pair on the final game. Oh, wait a minute, we're bowling 5 games.
Break 5.
I did our normal 6. So we're gonna miss him.
Well, I'm sure we'll get.
He's understated. That's not much. I can see him. He's just got a little lime green on his left sleeve. Other than that, he's all in black.
For those folks who are wondering, what the hell are they doing? Why are they talking fashion? 1, it takes my mind off my back. But 2,
Scott's struggling with back pain.
2, it's just kind of like golf. Bowling has become kind of fashion vista or whatever.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm not a big fan of these new style mock collar shirts either. They look like they're hot to bowl in. I like cotton. It breathes.
See, as someone who doesn't like collared shirts.
Yeah.
I've got like 3.
And you're wearing one today.
I'm wearing one today. But,
All right, Carter looking for that's wide, way wide.
Ooh, their win is double.
Yeah, he pushed that out. There's a 1-2-5-9 for you. And Adam Miller leaves another 1-2. It looks like what you want to do here, folks, is a lot of the ball, you want to get the ball hooking early and setting. You don't want to overhit it because of the back ends. Back ends is 2/3 of the lane. So if you grab it at all, the ball's going to take off on you. Looks like you want to get behind the ball, try to roll it early, keep the ball from overreacting on the back ends. Good luck with that. But you've got to get it through the heads far enough. With 32 feet, you got to get it down the lane. If you get it going right early, it's not going to recover late. It looks like if you're getting it early and there might be a little hang area, and Adam Miller is nodding his head. But if you get it going early and hit up on it a little bit, you're going to go Brooklyn or you miss the head pin left. Adam Miller.
The lane surface is really dictating the angle.
True.
The last time we bowled on this, we were at at Brunswick's own Heather Ridge. Remember that?
Yeah.
And you could give the pocket away, and it would just wheel back.
True. Because the older lane.
Mm-hmm. And on this one, you give it. I mean, I'm looking. If I go like 2-3 down lane where I want it, it just sits there.
That's going to sit there right there. I was just explaining you can't get the ball trajectory going right too far. It's very little bit, but you also have to be on the back of the ball. If you get around the side of the ball, it's going to skate on you and then flip on you in the wrong spot.
Get it going early and just let it kind of walk.
Just walk it in early, yeah. And I can see you're trying to do that, just haven't really gotten it yet. Yeah. There's Lalick. He doesn't like it. Same thing Mr. Carter just did. Leaves the 1-2-8. You just want to. You're just ready to go, raring to go. He's like, oh man, now come back over to the microphone.
Yeah, Drew told me what to do, so now I got to go do it.
Yeah, okay. Drew can't tell himself what to do.
That doesn't matter.
I would. Yeah, it's true. I'm a better coach than I am a bowler. All right, as Lalick picks up his spare. What'd you shoot first game? Uh-oh, I got an eye roll. Hey, if you're in the 170s, you're in decent shape. I've seen 200, 246 by Sean Lee. Okay. I'm thinking it's going to be -10 after one game. We don't have we'll get you the totals here. Oh, we got a pin in the gutter. Another 1-2-8 by Jeff Carter. Huh? Yeah. See, I'm thinking a low reactive ball, something mid-range to low. Keep it flat as you can with your hand and just roll it to the pocket and leave your flat 10s and make your spares. Because the Badger is going to really show a lot of people what bowling needs to be like. Yeah. Yeah, you try to put as much in the bank on this shot as you can because you're going to be withdrawing your money at next squad. Yeah. You're gonna kill the second squad, I'll bet. Well, killing it means 202, 205. This is going to be fun. I figured it's going to be -50 because that's a 195 average. You know, over 10 games, yeah.
I hope you're right.
You'll be fine. All right, Carter picks up his spare there. Phil's frame. It doesn't look fun out there, folks. I think I'm the one having the biggest smiles right now because I'm not bowling. And Adam, just lost that. He's trying to really flatten the ball, but the trajectory there just lost it at the bottom. Flattening is one thing, losing it's another. To our left, lane 5 coming up is going to be Scott Myers. To the right is Isaac Hernandez on lane 9 right now. Good shot by Isaac. Kicks the 10 out late. To his right is Terry Weddle, who we just saw to our left. He jumped the TV pair. Oh, Eddie Lalick going through the beak, leaving a 9 pin. Saw that. The thing he did, he came around the ball early is what he's saying. There's Scott Myers, lane 5. Floats up, kicks out the 9. That gives him a double. As Miller going for the spare. Sit. Goes Brooklyn for a spare shooter. So Adam Miller starts 8 spare, gutter spare. He's a spare shooter.
That's the second one today.
Oh, really? A gutter spare? That's telling you should throw your spare ball on your first shot. Good shot, lane 6. Not sure who that is, but it's a good shot. Left a flat 10 as Lalick goes for his 6 pin and hooks by it. He just said to say making spares. So from what I've heard, the only scores I've seen is a 246 by Sean Lee and a 224 by Gino Standifer, I heard. Eddie was just mentioning those are the only 200s I've heard. He said he saw another 2-0. But there are not a lot of scores out here, folks. It's going to take it's going to be a struggle. As Carter gets up. That looks good. Roll up. Oh, wow, that thing flipped that hard. Wow, that was about a board from a washout to a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Ouch. And see, he has a little more side roll than most of the bowlers. Jeff does. He's on the side of the ball. So that last shot, he left a 1-2-8 or 1-2-5-9 on this lane. I didn't think it was that different, and he goes through the beak. That's the side roll causing that. That's the forward roll bowler is definitely going to be the better choice here on how you're rolling the ball up the heads. You're going to there's 38 feet or no 28 feet of dry lane out here on the back ends. Okay, I was right. Son Lee is the leader at 246, and Gino Standifer is in second at 224. Brandon Knowles, who we're going to see here on the last game, was third with a 219. Richard Vitko with a 215 is in fourth place. I didn't even see Richard here today. I'll have to go find him and say hi. Don the Cougar Killer Patterson in fifth place. Rick Schaefer in sixth place with a 204. Steve Badavinik, our points leader at this point of the year, is in seventh place at 203. We got Frank Guccione 202, Rick Curry 201, Jason Duran even 200, and our cut is Ed Smaglik at 194. Just outside the cut, we've got Isaac Hernandez 193, our senior leader, Classic Division leader, Jason Moore at 192, Mike Kiley 190, Rick Martinez 189, Tom Monikowski 188. Got a bunch of 180s and 170s under that, so the middle of the pack is in the 170s. We're not looking too bad. Scott Christensen, oh my lord, I just saw he shot a 116 the first game. He's one of the best bowlers in Colorado. That's how tough this pattern is. You don't get lined up and you struggle with it. I'm really surprised to see that. But nobody's out of this right now. That 116 by Scott is easily overcome shooting a 230. He's right back in it. And like I said, there's 9 games to go here, folks. 4 more on this pattern and 5 on the late pattern. Oh, now that we got the TV on and Scott Myers is on the left lane, he's got strike spare 4-baggers showing off for Australia. First shot on TV was a gutter. Now he's got a 4-bagger. Senior class? That looked like special class.
So since we don't have classified, the first bowler outside of the cut that could have been a classified bowler
is going to make it. Okay.
But everyone paid the same price, but we're going to take one bowler that would have been eligible to be classified, the first one that didn't make it.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's special class. All right. And are we doing the senior and no senior or female? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. We are in this is the year-end tournament. This is it. This is we're bowling the 10. All right. How much? $5,000 for the winner. That's right. I don't listen to people. Are you crazy? If I listened to people, I'd be crazy by now. Oh, too late. This is our year-end tournament at the CSBT. We got 10-game qualifier today. The top 16. No. 12. The top 12, 11 plus our special class leader will qualify for the semifinals tomorrow. What's the format tomorrow? Match game?
They'll both 5 games.
On the Wolf.
On the Bear.
Bear.
So
Wolf is now. Yep.
And then they'll go to 5-man step ladder, 2 games lower pin matches, step ladder.
Oh wow. Okay. If you didn't hear that, we're gonna bowl 5 more games tomorrow on the Wolf. The top 12 will. After that, they'll be taking the top 5 to a stepladder final out of those 12, and there'll be 2-game matches. So it'll be high pin total for 2 games on the stepladder, and the leader will get to choose which of the 3 patterns we're bowling on now to use during the stepladder final. There's a break for Jeff Carter. That gets him a double. Just got to take the breaks where they, because you're gonna need some. You're gonna get some. You're gonna get some bad breaks. You're gonna get some good breaks. You got to use them. Here's Adam Miller on lane 8. Eddie Lollick will be following on lane 7. To your left will be Chris Haydorn on lane 6, and to the right will be Terry Weddle. Back of the ball a little more, that side roll's killing you. Yeah, the more forward roll you can put on the ball, the better. Stay away from that side roll. Here's Lalick, lane 7. He got around that. Gonna go Brooklyn. And he gets the Brooklyn break. Hey, I've seen more Brooklyns than pocket strikes today. I seriously have. It's like, it's hard to read, you know, because Jeff was just saying that 5 count he left over here, that split, he said off his hand he thought it was sweet, and so did I. After the 1-2-5-9, it didn't skate on him, but then I looked and it was a 5 count split, and I'm like, early. But you can't really use anything to get down the lane and snap for you. Yeah, it's all here and staying behind it. The more forward roll you can get, because I see you keep going, I'm doing this, I'm turning it early. Yeah, chicken wing. Oh, see, that one went a little high. What? Sorry.
Talk about the chicken wing.
Oh, we actually call that the high mom shot.
I call that my A game.
Got to go to the D game.
I need my inner Russell.
Actually, it's the B game because everything's Brooklyn. All right, Adam Miller looking to. Uh-oh.
No biscuits and gravy.
Oh, I'm so upset. Zach Endress isn't here, so we don't get biscuits and gravy today.
Well, the kitchen didn't make it.
Oh, they better make some for tomorrow.
I mean,
What's that? Oh, the B game.
No, folks, the kitchen here at Highland Park always takes care of us.
I know.
Amazing food.
Incredible.
And one of the things I always look forward to coming here is they've got biscuits and gravy.
Awesome biscuits and gravy.
But not today.
They better, I'm going to be talking to somebody for tomorrow. Yeah, this is one of the few bowling centers that Zach makes sure, I mean, we get fed, we get taken care of.
We love it here and they love us.
Yes. If they don't love us, they make us feel loved. They love us. All right, Rick Schaefer, lane 9. Oh, he looks like he's moved way left. Oh, he's trying to fade it. That was a good reaction, man. Really surprised that worked, but it did. He's got a lot of forward roll. Should be able to crush his shot a little bit. That was a good shot by Eddie. There we go. That gets him a turkey. Big turkey for Lalick. That's Scotty Myers. He's on fire. That's a 7-bagger. Looking at a 280 possible. Yep. That's it. Easy float. The floaters are doing well. The short oil. Yeah. Well, that's the equipment, but get out. You get out. Don't blame the equipment. Just because every house bowler can average 225 now doesn't mean a thing. Bring them out here, see what they can do.
Twisters.
Hey, Megan, why aren't you bowling?
I'm quitting.
You're quitting?
Yeah.
Don't be a Drew. Oh, there we go. Megan Schisler joining us on the mic here. How you doing, Megan?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm watching people shoot Brooklyn after Brooklyn after Brooklyn.
Yes.
I just saw your husband make a big move left and crush the pocket.
That was nice.
I was
yes.
a little surprised it reacted that well there. And there he is again, and that one goes through the beak.
Yeah.
If not, yeah.
So I came over here to actually tell you that Zach is listening to Talk Smack.
Oh, okay. Hi, Zach. How are you? Where the hell are you? I heard you're going to Florida. Yeah, I hate you. I mean, love you. It's a thin line. Well, glad you're listening.
He says Myers is a beast.
Myers, well, after his 140 the first game. Actually, no, I just met Scott Christensen shot 116. I can't believe that.
Really?
Folks, buy a plastic ball. He had 3 strikes and 7 opens. Every spare shot was on target. It just hooked.
And hooked past it.
Because that's what happens on 32 feet of oil.
Wow.
Every shot. He missed 3 10-pins, and every single one of them was money off his hand.
He doesn't have a plastic
He does
ball?
not have a plastic
Oh, my goodness.
I don't either.
10-pin was money off his hand, and it just hooked.
Wow. Well, nothing that on this shot a 230 won't solve, or
There's nothing a 6-bagger can't fix.
That's or a 7-bagger like Mr. Myers over here.
Well, he's a freak of nature.
That's true. Where is Mr. Myers? What did he
Right
shoot
there.
the first game? He's on the second page.
Oh, sure enough, 155.
There he is. He's 5th from the bottom. Well, not anymore. Watch him go from 51st to 3rd. And he might be higher than that. Lolick picking up his spare down the line.
Oh, and he just threw the pin out.
What?
The pin's in the
we
gun.
got Eddie Lolick stronger than he thinks. Bringing a pin back 20 feet. Delay of game on Lolick. Delay of game penalty. Uh-oh, Scotty's going through the beak.
Scotty.
5 count whiff. Oh, jeez. That's okay. That's not as difficult as it looks on lane 5 for Scotty.
And I've seen a few of them today.
I have too. I've seen that and the 4 count where it leaves the 9. Huh?
Yes.
200's awesome. Don.
Lee.
Sean Lee.
120 pace, 130 pace.
See that he's Sean Lee's down on lane 1 and 2, our leader, and Eddie Lolick just said it looks like he's on a 140 pace, 150 spare.
He can shoot 160 if he
He can
strikes
shoot
out.
160 with the last 3. Oh, Scotty almost had it. Well, Scotty still shoots 239. That's a rough finish, but it's still a good game.
Nice game, Scotty.
Hey, 239, you just made it through a bunch of brackets. And Ricky Schisler, lane 9,
Yes.
kicks the 4-pin heavy.
Oh, thank you, dear. Dennis and Patty are watching from the screens.
Dennis.
Samsel.
Oh, hey,
Patty
Dennis.
Thompson.
Jeff Carter leaves a 6-pin.
And Dennis is a cancer survivor, she wants me to say.
Oh, I'm with you there, Dennis.
She said they say hello.
Hello. Uh-oh, Adam got that wide. Oh, washout, ouch. We are in the foundation frame here, folks. 9th frame, setting up the 10th. Adam's got a little work to do on that washout. Jeff's got to just keep it on target, get the 6-pin down. As Ricky Schisler looking to double on the 10th here. Can shoot 170 with a double. Goes high again. Kicks the 4 late again. We got a 211 and a 230 to our right for Terry Weddle and Isaac Hernandez. And there's, wrapped it around on the washout there. Great effort. That's going to bring Adam down to a possible 179. We're looking at a possible 182 for Jeff if he spares this. And Eddie Lolick can still go off the sheet for 224.
Huh?
I should have probably just threw it the head pin and leave the spare.
Isn't that what you were doing the rest of the game? Scotty said he should have just thrown it at the head pin so he could have left a spare. He could have picked up that last
That's it. I don't know why you changed your strategy there. Rick Schisler moving farther in.
You're killing me with the Schaefer Schisler.
I said Schaefer. That's the first time I said Schaefer.
Today.
Well, I call Eric Viegom Chris. I don't know why. Other than the fact that I'm an idiot. Oh, ready.
Hey,
going
Jeff,
through
do you
the
have
peak.
a change of outfits for the afternoon set?
Surprise, surprise. Scott already mentioned that he thought your wife dressed you today because you're understated. I was like, he's a golfer. This is like naked. There's no color. It's white and black. Although you do have a fashionable red belt.
It is a little boring.
Yeah. It's boring for him. Yeah.
I expect much more.
And the scores too. I expect much more. I expect you to average 250 on this. This is easy. There's dry boards. This shot's easy, dude. I'd be averaging 250 on this, easy. Every 2 games. All right, Adam Miller, lane 8. That's a good ball. And that still went through the beak. I thought he rolled that sweet.
That's what you get for thinking.
That's, it gets me in trouble all the time. Sean Lee just threw a gutter on a double in the 10th. He had a chance at 160, shot 150.
150 on that.
So he went from 46 over to 4 under in one game. That's what this shot does, man. Yeah. So much for the lead. Oh, well, I don't know what Gino Standifer did. We've got 11 deuces. 5 of them are in the O's. No, 10 deuces, 5 of them in the other. We just had a 230 and a 211 to our right. It's got a flip. Nope, comes in late. I think Mr. Carter needs a. Well, I was thinking about what I was going to say after I hit Carter. I think he needs. I think we need to take the mic away from Megan. I make enough mistakes without somebody commenting every mistake I make.
You love me and you know it.
Oh, you have no idea how much I love you. But there's a thin line between love and hate, honey.
You only have another game and then I'm moving again.
Oh, that's right. You're here to just watch your husband, and not to really annoy me. You're just here for that. Okay, this is just a benefit. He hooked
Jeff.
past it. We give him a 158. We had a 166 for Adam Miller. A possible 212 for Eddie Lollick, finishing up the 7th frame here. Next game, we're going to have our first left-hander on the pair, Lineal Floyd with Gino Standifer, our second-place leader after 1, and John Freeman's going to be on the TV pair. That's what we're averaging on the TV pair, is 160. So that was Mr. Freeman commenting. Lollick first ball in the 10th, got to sit. Comes in high, comes a little high, flips. Looks like he's moved in and found something maybe. Natural Pearl. Switch to he went to something. He said he was using something weak, going to something weaker even. You don't need anything strong on 32 feet of oil. I mean, the ball's going to move as long as you hit it right. Sean Lee making fun of lanes 1 and 2 where he just shot 150. Eddie Lollick came around it a little bit. Rick Schaefer's here, so I'm not allowed to mention Chicken Wing.
B game.
Bringing the B game. I just woman.
Just making sure you know.
I couldn't hear you.
Sit down over there.
I couldn't hear you. Your microphone's too far away. If I can't hear you, they can't hear you.
Okay.
That's better. All right, so we got our first deuce on the TV pair. Well, no, Sean Lee had a 246. Sorry.
No, he went to 1 and 2. He had to have been on 5 and 6.
Yeah, that's right. He was on 5 and 6. So that is our first deuce on the TV pair. 202 for Eddie Lollick. High game to beat on the TV pair for the day. Of course, we do have Gino Standifer. He was in second place after our first game. What'd you shoot second game, Gino? Oh, yes, I do. 149? Well, Sean Lee shot 150 with a gutter on the fill ball. So it's up and down. It's going to be up and down all day. Scotty Meyer shot 150, 239. It's everybody that was down here went like this. Everybody up here went like this. Everybody's going to be even. We might as well just bowl a 3-game qualifier.
That pair was a little tighter.
Was it? Well, this has been a struggle. Eddie's the first deuce that's been here, and he threw about 3 or 4 Brooklyn. All righty, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back. All right, quick break just for editing. We're going to be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Lineal Floyd on our left lane, John Freeman on our right. Following Lineal will be Gino Standifer. Lineal's first shot. Oh, comes in through the beak, leaves 247. Seeing a lot of that, folks. Seeing a lot of beak shots. Moving at a pretty quick pace here. Only 3 bowlers per pair. Our last game, we're going to have only 2 bowlers. Oh, Richards, Vitko, lane 6. Good shot there. There's John Freeman looking to got to get the ball up. Okay, leaves the 1-2. Okay, Ricky Schisler has just moved back out to the gutter. I don't think he liked that shot. Huh? I don't like Megan Schisler anymore. Megan McCaslin Schisler. I love her. That's right. There's Lineal with his first spare on the TV pair this game. Game 3 out of 5. Safe. John Freeman going for the 1-2. That's a good pocket shot, actually. Looks like he might be lined up there. To the right is Dom Monikowski, lane 9. To our left is Isaac Hernandez, lane 6. And on our TV pair, lane 7, our first look at Gino Standifer. Shot 224 the first game, followed it with a 149. Jeff Carter, now he switches shirts to match his shoe. You'll see, oh no you won't, he's going to be on lanes 3 and 4. He switched to a limeish yellow, green, flashy, neon, whatever shirt. Look, Jeff made his shirt change. He said that was for the second block, but I guess he went early just as to help. As Gino Lee takes out the 1-2-4 of the washout there. Gonna have to get that back. Find the pocket. Second look at Lineal Floyd, lane 8.
I guess we've had enough of subdued.
So, yeah. Well, he's been struggling, so I think he thinks a shirt change is going to help his score.
Well, if it helps psychologically, it will.
Hey, if it blinds you from your mark. There's a good shot by Lineal. Can he see him? No, we can't see him, darn it. He just threw a Brooklyn and carried. Must be working. Yeah, Ricky Schisler, lane 6. Uh-oh, that's got to get up. Yeah, this doesn't look fun. Actually, it looks fun if you can make your spares and just keep your mind in it. John Freeman in the pocket leaves a weak 10, but still in the pocket, better than missing it. Chris Haydorn, lane 9. Ooh, leaves the 3-6-9-10. Very difficult shot on this spare, or very difficult spare on this shot. Looked like a high pocket shot for that 1-2 spare for Ricky Schisler. Pretty close. Gino Standifer looking to get the pocket. That looks good. Came in a little high, but kicks the 4-pin forward for a strike. All right, John Freeman, no problem with the spare. Mr. Miller here.
I've got a buddy of mine who says he can't see me. Like, well, that's because I'm not on camera.
He's not. Who's your buddy?
His name's Pat.
Hey, Pat.
I'm asking him if he can hear. He's watching on his phone.
Oh, okay.
So he's not at a computer.
All right. Well, Pat, if you can hear us,
there you go.
Yeah, they said they're on 3 and 4.
It's because we are.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
This is me saying hi.
That's Adam saying hi, Pat.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, they're on. They started on 3 and 4. You just missed him. He was on the TV pair, but third game he moved down to lanes 11 and 12. That's okay. Sorry to say this, but you didn't miss much. Adam there didn't. He struggled a little on the TV pair, as has everyone. Lineal Floyd looking like a right-hander. Woohoo! He even waved with his right hand first. Now you know how we're so lucky. We carry over there.
Yeah, this is that first yeah. Carry on my side.
You know what's funny is all the right-handers are going to the left side. I've seen more Brooklyns today than ever. Yeah.
So I had to go in a little bit to carry 5 minutes. Well, no problem. If you make a mistake inside,
you're losing the pocket a little more, but you might carry a little better. It's one or the other.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
Yes.
The spares are tough. You guys bring a spare ball.
Uh-oh. Standifer going through the beak, leaving a 3-6-7. Ouch. As Freeman left a 4-pin, should be an easy spare, but as we've seen, nothing is easy spare on this shot. Great shot by Ricky Schisler down on lane 5. Same with Gabe Luchetta, tripping a swishing 7 on lane 9. There's Mr. Freeman going for his spare. Pretty straight at it, no problem. Isaac Hernandez, lane 6. That's going through the beak, almost Brooklyn, leaves a 6-9-10. Yeah, you can't touch the ball at the bottom of the swing heavy. Got to just roll it off your hand. Don't do anything with it. The ball's going to hook. The more you grab it, the more you're in trouble. Great shot by Vitko on 5. Lineal looking for a break after that double, or looking for a good shot after a break. He hit that one a little. Comes in a little high. Oh, leaves a 7 pin. But good shot. Freeman with a strike, no problem.
I burn up.
Did you see the last hand they just played up here?
No.
Pair of queens, pair of kings. One of them went all in, and they flopped an entire straight to split the pot. The guy with the queens is lucky.
No joke.
Look at the replay. Unbelievable. TV. I was just commenting to Scott on the TV screen. They got the World Series of Poker playing, and some guy went all in on pair of queens. He was going against a pair of kings, but they flopped an entire straight on the board, so nobody won. Okay, Gene, that's pretty tough. Good deal for the pair of queens. Gino standing for a switch in equipment, leaves only the 2-8, but that sleeper, you got to be careful. Isaac flipped that ball out. Leaves only the 1-2. Chris Haydorn leaving a 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Ouch. Oh, and just chops the 4, 6 off. All right, standing for Soho. Welcome to the PBA Skills Challenge. I'm going to trip the 2 into the wall off to get the 8. Uh-oh, Vitko going Brooklyn. 6, 9, 10. Seeing a few of those. Looks like he just cut the ball a little short there. Didn't extend through his release. Lineal Floyd looking to after that 9 whiff. He got that one wide. Oh, 3 count to the left. Ouch. All right, John Freeman. He's clean so far. Spare strike in the 5th frame. Up in the 5th frame. Gabe Luchetta kicking the 4-pin late for a turkey. Freeman looking to go direct. Good shot, a little flat 10 again. He's in the pocket though better. He's just got to stay with that and make your spares, and he should be pretty good. You're going to carry a few of those. Ricky Schisler kicking the 9 late over on lane 5. But there's a lot of dashes after single pin spares up here, folks. Seeing a lot of 9 misses. Lineal's got to get that ball there. Chipping the 6-pin forward for an easy spare, or a difficult spare. Nothing hurt, just like a smash 9-pin on the spare. I was like, oh, that's going wide, and it stayed there. I was like, holy cow. I thought it might come up for like. Yeah, this is bowling, man. This is it right here. This is no house shot. This is where your bowlers come, your cream rises. Especially after a second pattern, and the later squad's going to be real difficult too. Good shot by Gino, kicking the head pin off the wall into the 10-pin for a strike there. Getting a lot of that wall action going here, Gino. Oh, high pocket 6-pin for the lefty Tom Monikowski to our right. And Richard Vitko with the 4-9 on lane 5, right hand. Lineal Floyd looking to get back in the pocket here. Comes in high. Oh, 3, 4, 7, 10. Or 2, 4, 7, 10. My bad. Ricky Schisler, lane 6. That looks good. That should roll up nice. Oh, it didn't. Just stopped a little bit. It's real sensitive to the wrist position, man. However your hand is, how the ball comes off your hand is very sensitive. That looks pretty good from Freeman. That's better. Light swisher is better in the pocket for him right now. That pocket's going to lead him to flat 10. He doesn't create a lot of angle, and this even on this pattern, you want to go light swisher more than that half pocket. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You're in the pocket, and that's all you have to do right now is in the, because you'll carry a few of them, but make spareable shots. Then you're losing the pocket. Yeah. I'd stick with that. I'd stick with the pocket more than trying to throw a turkey. Because if you throw a turkey and open twice, that's no big. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather be in the pocket and shoot 190 than not in the pocket and shoot 150 eventually. Yeah. That'll do real well here. All right, Gino looking for the pocket. Looks good. Oh, another wall action, but this time it goes in front of the 10-pin. Yeah. Oh, Vitko through the beat, Greek Church. Ouch. Here's Lineal. Looking to get back on it. He looked like he moved back outside to keep the pocket. Okay, got a break there. Got the 7 out. He was talking about having one shot that keeps in the pocket but can't carry, just like John was doing, and then having that shot that he's been using, trying to move in and try to create some area, or trying to create carry, but you lose the pocket. And by we say losing the pocket or keeping the pocket, if you find a ball and a reaction that puts you in the pocket consistently, where you created a little area and you can hit the pocket, but you're not carrying, you're leaving the 10-pin or the 4-pin, do you use that where you stay in the pocket a lot, or do you try to move to a different area, a different ball, try to create some angle for carry? When you do hit the pocket, you're guaranteed to carry pretty much, but it's not as easy to hit the pocket. I personally prefer to keep it in the pocket, especially on a tough shot like this. Just keep it in the pocket, make single pin spares, carry that double occasionally, and you're good. Right now, that seems to be the smart move, and it looks like Lineal moved back out to the pocket. Yeah. At least you got the 7 out. That was a little scary there for a second. All right, John Freeman, who we just discussed, has the pocket, looking to carry a double here. That ball's going to sit well. Carry light. Yep, light swisher, better than the pocket. There we go. There you go. Light swisher all day. Because sooner or later, that'll be fun of the pocket. Monikowski tripping the 6-pin forward. Isaac Hernandez switching equipment, trying to get it up. Leaves it 2-8. Oh, this looks like so much fun. From here it does. There you go. I got the best seat in the house because I ain't standing up to bowl. Good shot by Gino. Struggled to start when I open strike open, but since then it's been clean. Yeah, exactly. I have a feeling the cut went down after that game. Unless somebody down there, because we've had guys shooting 140, shoot 230. Everybody's going like this. Chris Haydorn going Brooklyn, leaving the 5-pin. That's his 10th frame. He's struggling. He needs a spare strike for 136. Ouch. John Freeman. Light swisher again. Oh, this time leaves the 10-pin, but it's a good shot. Gets him over deuce pace, but that's with a spare here. He'll have 147 in the 7th, spare in the 8th. Lineal Floyd in the 8th frame on this 6 count, the 1-3-6-9. And cleans it up nicely. He's got 117 in the 7th with that spare in the 8th. We're looking at Gino Standifer at 197 in the 6th with a strike in the 7th. And as I said, with this spare, we'll have a 147 for John Freeman. We've got new leaders, new scores. We've only got 4 people plus now, folks. Top 4, Rick Schaefer at 407. Tom Monikowski, 405. Isaac Hernandez, 404. Steve Badavinik, our 4th only plus bowler, 402. After that, we've got Brandon Knowles at 3 under. Sean Lee at 4 under. 5 under, George Brooks. 6 under, Scott Myers. 11 under, Chris Clerk. Terry Weddles, 12 under. 18 under is our cut, Frankie Guccione. Our special leader is, looks like Gino Standifer. He would be a regular bowler, wouldn't he? I'll double check on that. But yeah, it has tightened up, folks. We're looking at 25 pins from first to missing the cut. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's 34 pins from first to 28th.
Pretty tight.
Wow. Eddie Lawlick's in 25th place, and he's only 50 out. This is wow, wow, and wow again. There are some good bowlers at the bottom of this list. I can't believe it. Scott Christensen, Eric Villagomez, Noah Gallegos, Michael Smith, Scott Roskelley, Adam Miller, Chris Martinez, Bob Booston, Jeff Carter. They're all on the second page. Ricky Schisler, Daryl Stone, Ed Smaglik, Jason Moore, all on the back page. Adam
Scott
Ishman,
Christensen,
116 the first game.
That's like in my range.
John goes in. Oh, that's a bad break. The 2-5-7-8. I was told that somebody that was watching him, he actually bowled real well, but had 7 opens and 3 of them were missed 10 pins. He was hooking by every spare, which is unusual for Scott. He's such a great spare shooter. But that's this type of this pattern. This wolf pattern is just ridiculous. 32 feet really messes with a spare game. That's why you bring your plastic and go straight at it.
How is Joey doing? I can't see his last
name. Joey
name.
Rogers?
Yeah, he's the head mechanic here.
Yeah, let's see where Joey Rogers is.
He's on page 2.
Looks like he's on page 2. Yep. 172, 163. 65 under, but that means he's only 70 out of first place.
Since this is his house, I was kind of curious.
Oh, this is his house. It's not his shot.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
All right, Gino Standifer got that one real wide. Okay, the 2-5-8-9. I leave that every day. 2-5-8-9.
First time I've ever seen that.
I do believe it could be mine first too. What do you just aim for? Just go 3 and 1 right on a strike shot. Oh, he touches it like get. First time we ever saw the 2-5-8-9, and the first time it picks it up. Nice shot. All right, 10th frame here, folks. We got Lineal Floyd with 136 in the 8th, a strike in the spare in the 9th. On the left lane, we've got John Freeman after that open the 9th. Still can strike out for 201. And we're looking at a possible 193 for Gino Standifer with a 143 in the 8th. That's spare in the 9th. So here's our 10th frame for Lineal Floyd. Coming up on our TV pair, we're going to have Adam Ishman from, I believe, Las Vegas or Phoenix. He's one of the bowlers that comes in from out of state, along with Ed Smaglik and Chris Clerk. Oh, Lineal goes through the beak, but gets a break, a good 9, leaves only a 4-pin. And along with Adam Ishman and Daryl Stone, we're going to have Chris Martinez. Pretty high-profile pair right there.
He's a no-co bowler.
Yep, North
Or was. He recently
Collins.
moved down to Littleton.
How dare he. Oh, and there's a light swish and strike for John Freeman.
But yeah, Chris was based out of Fort Collins for years.
Chris Clerk, yeah.
Or Chris Martinez.
Martinez.
Yeah,
Clerk's from Vegas, I believe, and Smaglik and Ishman are from Phoenix. Or at least Arizona, something like that. Well, I learned like 3 tournaments ago, and that's way too long for me to remember. Right, Steve? All right, Lineal Floyd with the spare. He's going to give him a possible 175 with a fill ball strike. John looking to get for 200 here with a double. That looks going to be pretty good. Yes, gets the double. Now he needs 9 for deuce. Strike for 201.
I'm just blown away by this pace.
It's fast, isn't it?
I mean, we've been at it now for about an hour and 15 minutes.
And we're going into the fourth game.
We're going into the fourth game.
Well, 32 lanes, only 3 on a pair, and a couple pairs are only 2, so it's going to go much faster than what we usually do. There's a good strike shot for Lineal to finish the game with a 175. Giving himself a one-finger golf clap. Not that finger, but a one finger.
Terry even matched up a couple of the slower bowlers together.
And John, what's that?
John turkeyed out?
Yeah, John turkeyed out for 201.
Nice.
Stevie, the network. Stevie G.
If we had I think I'm going to end on this pair.
Yes, you are with Brandon Knowles.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the network the 5th game. That trust. We've had one. Well, now 2 200s, a 202 and a 201 on the TV pair. That'll get you in the cut. The cut's about 20 at 12 under. Yeah, 18 under. And it was 2-0. It was only like 3. It's going down. I think the cut will go down for a while.
All right.
Because I don't think anything's going to open up because everybody's playing all over the place. I see some people playing 3rd, 4th arrow. I see some people playing the ditch. Some people playing the 10 board.
I do see everybody everywhere.
It's amazing. Some people are trying weaker equipment outside. Some are trying to get inside and use strong equipment to bring it back. And that, if you miss that at all, that's sailing on you.
I went with surface and some strong equipment on the outside to try to bring it back.
Yeah, but it's forward roll.
But it is forward roll.
Yeah, it's all forward roll.
I'm half pocket hits. I leave half 7s, half 10s.
Everybody is, or going Brooklyn.
Yeah, so I go to something a little shinier to come sharper off the corner. Then I just leave ring 7s.
Yep.
You know, I rolled the 3-pin.
We're talking to a left-hander. That's what the ring 7s
I
are.
rolled the 3-pin forward one shot, but I left the 10 with it. So that tells you my day.
Got a break, Graham.
So.
But all right, so we got Gino Standifer finishing with a 183, John Freeman 201, and Lineal Floyd with a 175.
All right.
Ready to move on for the 4th game?
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Be closer to the plus.
There we go. That'd be a call. That'd be a good call. All right, coming up on our TV pair, we're going to have Adam Ishman, Daryl Stone, and Chris Martinez after a quick break to get for editing purpose. We will Alrighty, folks, we are back. Adam Ishman from out of state on lane 8. He was struggling earlier. We'll get to the 3-game totals. As soon as we get them, it'll be a few minutes. Adam Ishman looks like a good ball. Comes up flush. Nice shot by Mr. Ishman there. He was struggling. Let's see where we got Ishman here after 2 games. He's the top scorer on the second page, 53 under. That is only 60 out of the lead. It's amazing how tight these scores are. First place to 26th place is 60 pins. And there's first shot for Daryl Stone. Comes in real high, leaves another 3, 6, 9, 10. I've seen probably 5 or 6 of those already. To our left on lanes 5 and 6, we got 2 lefties. Rick Curry going up there on lane 5, striking there, and Tom Monikowski will be on lane 6 as our first look. Lane 7, our TV pair, Chris Martinez. Right up the ditch, looks like a good ball. Comes in a little too light, leaving the Craigers to 4-8-10. And Daryl Stone for his spare shot. No problems, direct at it. Gets them all. Tom Monikowski, lane 6. How's it going, Rick? And is Standa for that? I see SP, but I don't see a line. Really? I thought he was a regular bowler. Okay. So Gino Standifer is our special qualifier right now after 2 at 27 under. What's amazing is it's 54 pins from the leader to 26th place. They're playing within 50 pins, basically 26 bowlers. We got the second page, Adam Ishman, right here. 57 under to 7 over is 54 pins, and that's 26th place. Curry, Rick Curry, I'm talking to Rick Curry, he just shot 137, and you're only 60 out of the lead. Look at, do you see what Sean Lee did? And then we had Scott Myers shot 150, 240. Everybody's going like this. And everything's tight. That was a great shot, your first ball of the 10th. As Adam Ishman. All right, nice spare for Adam Ishman, picking up the 7-pin. As Chris Martinez left a 1-2-4 as we were talking to Rick Curry, who is now going to be bowling on lane 6. Martinez going for the Brooklyn. Oh, chops the 4-pin off, or leaves the 4-pin. This is a definitely frustrating shot, folks. You're seeing a lot of people little dejected, head down, but they've got to realize that everybody's doing this. I'd be surprised if we end up with anybody over after 5 games. It might be a minus lead. Curry got that one wide. Well, he leaves the rail, the fence, so 1, 3, 6, 10. Ooh, Stone going through the beak, leaving the big 4. So that's the thing. You can throw a double or a turkey here, but eventually you're going to, bam, there's a big old split shoving you in the face here. And even single pins are tough on this shot. If you don't have a plastic ball that will go dead straight, you're in trouble. It is a little soft concerning the hit. It's at the bottom of the swing, and Easier. So did I. I was thinking you get a little more bank room, but you can't get the ball. You can't get the trajectory going toward the gutters. You've got to be straight up. Yeah. All right, Ash Ishman with another 6-9-10. We got, God, they're everywhere today. And no problem for Ishman on the spare. Adam, you and Ed are from Phoenix, right?
I'm from Vegas. They're
I thought Chris was Vegas. Okay, Adam Ishman is from Vegas. Chris Clerk and Ed Smaglik are from Phoenix. I got them backwards. I only have to ask him every tournament. All right, Martinez got that one wide. Yeah, see, if you get it down the lane about 35, 40 feet, it's not going to be coming to the. It's not going to flip for you if it gets that far down the lane. You got to get it rolling a little early, and not overhit it, because if you get it into your mark and overhit it, it's going to jump on you. But if you get down the lane like Daryl just did, it's not going to recover. And when you move in, you're having trouble keeping the ball in the pocket. This is fun to watch. I think it's a lot more fun to watch than be out there bowling. Right, Gabe?
question.
I said I think it's a lot more fun to be here watching than it is to be out there on the approach.
It's not.
Well, you know what? I would love this. This is my kind of shot where I'd love to go out there and battle the pins.
I'm staying outside no matter what.
See, I've seen people move in, and yeah, not the call. It's going to be tough wherever you go. We're gonna get a pin out of the gutter here. There's only two bowlers, or one bowler that's had deuce every game, 204, 203, but we don't know what he bowled his third game. Monaco, he's right up. He's second, yeah. So he went up. He shot 202. All right, so the only score I know now, Rick Curry just told me that Tom Monikowski shot a 202 the second game, which gets him to 7 over. Rick Schaefer would have to shoot a 201 to hold the lead, unless somebody shot below him, bowled a better game. So Monikowski picks up that spare, stays clean. Dude, didn't you struggle on this shot in the sweeper, and now you're coming out and you're leading? You shot 202. Unless he shot 201, you took over the lead. Or somebody below you passed you, but I don't see any two. One ball. Just there you go. Gabe looking for the spare, picking up the 3-6-7. To our right, Richard Vidko, lane 9. A little off balance. Oh, it's all in the footwork. Kick that pin forward. Pulling the string. Oh. Martinez switching balls, getting something a little stronger. Leaves a swishing 10 pin. Better than a 1-2-4-6 or 1-2-4-7. Rick Curry, lane 6. That's going to roll up nice. Oh, rolled up too high, leaving a pocket through the beak 4 pin. And Daryl Stone in the pocket, leaving a flat 10, but once again, better than not doing it.
I think I'll save the inside shot this afternoon.
This afternoon, it's going to be put the ball down on 17, get it out to 16 and a half, and hook it back to 17.
I didn't even bring my spare ball out, and I used my strike ball from the right side.
Yeah, that's it. We're talking just talking to Gabe Luchetta here, who's over on 5 and 6, about his strategy for the second shot today, which again is 20 feet longer of oil. This is only 32 feet, just over half the lane is on oil. Whereas today the later shift is going to be about 83% of the lane will be flooded with oil. They're going to the two extremes. They're using two extreme shots here, 32 feet to 52 feet, and then tomorrow's a 42 feet pattern, the Wolf. But it's also, tomorrow is going to be flat. I'm sorry, it's the Bear pattern tomorrow. It's a flat 40 feet of oil. And what we mean by flat is there's equal amounts of oil across the lane. Normally you put a little more oil inside so the ball has a little more, because you use the middle part of the lane more, holds a little more oil. Good shot by Gabe Luchetta on lane 6. And on your house shots, what you do is you dry the outside boards, you can put all the oil in the middle, and basically you open up the shot, meaning if you tug a shot, it hits oil so it stays in the pocket. If you throw it right, it hits dry boards and comes back to the pocket, basically making it a very easy shot. And there's a great 5-count washout, PBA washout pickup by Adam Ishman to keep him clean, 77 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. We're looking at Chris Martinez with spare, open spare, coming up on the 5th frame here on lane 7. Got a whole pocket, comes in a little high, leaves a 4-pin. Daryl Stone, lane 8. Not like anybody has an advantage, folks. Everybody's struggling on this. Your best bowlers are averaging 202. There's a kick 4-pin forward for Daryl Stone. Gives him 63 in the 4th with a strike in the 5th. Once again, Adam Ishman 77 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. And Chris Martinez 54 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. Okay, so we got marks all in the 5th frame. Second half of the 4th game here on the CSBT at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado. Want to give a big shout out and hi to Zach Endress, who's not here. He's the general manager here at Highland Park Lanes. He's taking a trip down to Orlando. I don't think he wants to be on the microphone with me anymore. That's why I think he literally left the state, went cross country just to stay away from me on the microphone. Hey, Zach. All right, second half, 6th frame for Adam Ishman, lane 7. It looks like he's really trying to flatten the ball, you can tell. Got a lot of forward roll, but he's trying to flatten it, but that one just got inside his target, leaves it 3-6-10.
Well, they're still consolidating reports. I just got back from the table.
Okay.
But talk about a comeback. Scott Christensen got high game in game 3.
What'd he shoot?
234.
See, and he's right back in it. He's with a 2. I said earlier, after 116, all you need is 230 and you're back in it. And sure enough, Scott Christensen shoots 234, which is going to put him at...
Oh, I'm sorry, 236.
236, even better. That's going to get him to a 508. He's going to be within 100.
Yeah.
And after being 160 out after 2. And anybody within 100 with 7 games to go on these patterns is got a chance. Adam, did you see this? You're 53 under, which means you're only 60 out of first. You're on the second page, and it's ridiculous. People that shoot 240 are shooting 140. What's that?
Not like they're not ugly.
Oh.
But they're going to get real ugly when they make it long.
Well, that's what I've been saying, 32 feet to 52 feet. Well, I originally thought 50 under would be the cut. Oh, I'm saying 100 under. It's going to be... I would think the U.S. Open. Yeah, you gotta just try to find the pocket and make everything you leave. Another 6-9-10. That's got to be the 8th or 9th one I've seen, and that's not a common spare.
No.
The more common would be leaving the 3 with it, the pin in the front of the 9, that 4 count to the right. To leave the 6-9-10 is a little different. It happens occasionally, but to see it this many times in 3.5 games, that's pretty unusual. Yeah, this is really fun to watch. I like having my butt on a chair watching this because
as opposed to being on the lane.
Well, I'd love to be out there. Like I've said that a few times because the tougher the shot is, the better I seem to do comparative to the field. I'm not a big carry contest person. That's a great shot by Adam right there. It gets him 114 in the 6th, strike in the 7th. But the tougher they are, because I'm a spare shooter and I can usually find the pocket, and I usually kind of rise to the top in these type of formats. Used to. Now I'd be averaging 140 on this. I'll be back someday, folks. You won't hear my voice someday. I'll be bowling. I'll be on the TV pair like I was last time with the worst game I bowled on that turn. Yeah, okay. Back to Chris Martinez, lane 7. That's got to sit. 3, 6, 10. Seeing a lot of 6, 9, 10s, 3, 6, 10s, 3, 6, 9, 10s. People just trying to hold the pocket, and it's taken off on them. That's a good shot. Nope, even that came in high, leaving a 6-pin.
Adam feels vindicated.
You just got to cut off your fingertips on this shot and then reapply them for later. Yeah. Twisters are always fun.
Oh, everybody's trying to blame the twisters.
Hey, bowlers aren't happy unless we're miserable. I'd love to be out there, but I think it's best that I'm sitting. There's an easy spare. Darryl picks it up. Woohoo! All right,
see if Tom can pick up his spare here over on 6.
He's our probably tournament leader going into this game. He's clean so far. Can he stay clean? He does. Tom Monikowski. We're gonna nickname him the Beast. The Wheel.
Wheel.
Is your last name House? Wheelhouse? All right, Ishman, lane 7.
We have standings.
We have standings. Oh, Tom Monikowski did not take over the lead. Steve Badavinik shot 219 to take the lead at 21 over. 7 over is Tom Monikowski.
Yeah.
5 overs, Scotty Myers. And George Brooks in 4th. Michael Kiley in 5th at 2 under. 17 under, Don, the Cougar Killer Patterson. Lawrence Marquez, 18 under. Sean Lee at 25 under. 26 under, Isaac Hernandez. Gabe Luchetta at 26 under, tied with him. Jason Duran with a 199. Sneaks in at 30 under to make the cut. And just outside the cut, Rick Schaefer, Darryl Stone, Chris Clerk. John Freeman is our special qualifier at 36 under. There. Oh, good shot. Yeah, it went down, Chris.
No. Drew, I have a question here after we see Adam.
I have an
pick up
answer.
His spare.
It might be I don't know or I don't care, but it'll be an answer.
I'm sure. There's a cut. Is not everyone coming back for the 3rd round tomorrow morning?
No. Today, everybody bowls the 10 gamers. This is basically a 10-game qualifier.
Okay.
Then they cut to the top 11 plus the special qualifier. So the top 12 only come back tomorrow.
So
where they bowl 5 more games on the bear pattern.
Okay.
Which is 40 feet of flat oil. Then they cut to the top 5. And our top 5 stepladder are going to be 2-game matches. So 2-game totals.
The 5 games in the morning will be using lanes 1 through 12 most likely.
But most likely, yes.
And then for the stepladder, we'll be right back here on either
sure.
5, 6, or 7,
Yeah,
8.
we usually tend to be on 5 and 6, but today we're on 7, 8, either one.
Well, that's because Zach always puts us here.
True. But the big advantage to leading after 15 games,
okay,
the leader gets to pick the pattern on the TV pair.
That's right.
So does he
or she?
Or no, there's no women bowling today.
There's no women?
There's not a single woman bowling today.
Really?
Yep.
We had women qualify.
Exactly. I don't know why. But there's not a single woman here today.
Emily, where are you?
Well, Emily had to study. She contacted me on Facebook, and she was supposed to be here to be on the. She wasn't going to bowl. She was going to be here on the microphone with me. But she Facebooked me saying she's got a lot of schoolwork to do. And if you're listening, Emily, get back to your schoolwork.
That's right.
But the thing is about the leader, do they pick the pattern they bowled best on, or do they pick the pattern that the other bowlers bowled horrible on?
Yes.
Yes, both.
Depends on which. Depends on a few factors.
Yeah, and it depends on who's in your top 5, whether you know which pattern they bowled worse on, or do you just stick with what you bowled best on?
Yeah, it's going to be fun tomorrow.
It's a great format. All righty, folks, we are on the foundation frame here. Adam Ishman has already struck in the 10th or 9th. He's got 154 in the 8th. He can get a double in the 10th here to get him a first ball in the strike. Will get him in the deuce pace. We're looking at Daryl Stone with 129 in the 8th, bowling in the 9th on the right lane 8. Chris Martinez on lane 7 right now. Got to sit. Nice flush shot there. Gives him a double. Keeps him at 200 possible. He needs a double in the 10th for deuce. Daryl Stone needs to set up this foundation frame strong. It's got to sit. Comes in. Nice strike there for Daryl Stone to set up the 10th. So we got 3 strikes going into the 10th frame here. Looking to finish strong. Once again, this is our 4th game of our 5-game first round qualifier. We're going to have our second round after let's re-oil the lane onto a 52-foot pattern called the Badger. Ishman looking for a deuce. Got to sit. Got to sit. Oh. Through the beak. 4-6. Ouch. Just didn't look like he got through the shot, through his release point. Didn't extend it down the lane as far as he wanted. Grabbed a little bit early. Came through the beak. That if he gets one of these, he'll have a 182. Which he doesn't give anything away. He got the one. So Adam Ishman finishes with a 182. We're looking at Chris Martinez, a possible 204 with a turkey in the 10th. He started with spare open. He can come back for a possible deuce. One good ball here. That's got to sit. Ooh, it came in and reps a 10-pin. So that's going to keep him from a deuce, but with a spare, he'll still end up with a 180s. Daryl Stone looking for, that's got to go, it's going wide. Leaving the 248. At least he got the 10 out there. So he's got a possible 169 with a spare strike. Oh, Martinez misses the 10 pin. That's going to give him 171. So we got back-to-back opens. See if Daryl Stone can finish this out, breaking that pattern. He's got a hook. And he got it. All right, so we got a spare in the 10th there for Daryl. After his fill ball, we're going to take a quick break. Wait for the bowlers to get settled for the 5th game, our final game on the Wolf pattern. Not fun for a lot of these bowlers today, but it is a challenge, and your best bowlers will rise to the top. And we're going to have a 52 feet shot. That goes through the beak. 6 count gives him a 165. All right, so we got Adam Ishman 182, Chris Martinez 171, Daryl Stone rounding out a 165 on our TV pair. The 4th game here, where bowlers are going to be settling in here pretty soon. We're going to take a quick break, be back around the bend for our last game of the qualifier here at CSBT at Highland Park Lanes, Greeley, Colorado.
Oh, I was standing there. 200.
Yeah, you were actually up there.
Well, they got started early on us here, folks. Sorry about that. Drew's not quite back yet. He'll be back in just a second. We've only got 2 on our pair this time, so this is going to go even quicker. We've got Stevie Gallegos and Brandon Knowles. Stevie starts off with an open, unfortunately. He goes first throw 5, then 1, unable to pick up his spare. He's going to have to deal with 6 on the frame. Brandon starts off with an 8. He's got a 2-7 or a 2-8. Oh, and Brandon is not able to pick up that one. He gets 1 of 2. So he's going to settle for 9 on the frame. So won't take too long to blast through this last game with just 2 bowlers. But that is not the way either one of them wanted to start. So we'll have to see if they're able to pick that pace back up and try to get back on track here. There you go. Brandon picks up his first strike of the game. It's exactly how you want to come back after leaving it open. They got in quick on you.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Oh, there we go. I was just at the counter and they're like, you better get to work. I'm like, I'm not the one working. These people out here in the lane's the one working. Uh-oh. Stevie G with a big 4. He's supposed to buy me a shot with a 200. That's okay. You're just giving yourself a challenge.
Both bowlers left it the first frame open.
Wow. Well, at least Brandon came back with a strike. I saw him throw his final shot down on 3 and 4. He's a little younger two-handed bowler, and he's playing straight up the ditch, which is pretty impressive to watch.
Oh, Steve got the kick, but not the right direction.
But didn't bounce back out. That's okay. Stevie's looks like he's gonna make a ball change and see what happens.
Well, I caught him middle of game 3. I caught him back here in the pro shop re-drilling out a ball.
Oh, really?
He said his thumb was starting to swell.
That must be nice to say, my thumb's swelling, let's drill another ball. Yeah. Of course, there might be some people in the pro shop drilling another ball and sanding it with 80 grit for the next shot. Stevie comes back, roll, and kick. Yeah, you're too slow, Joe. It gave you 9. We got a score correction here. You're sweating because you're a rev god. He doesn't throw enough ball to make it count as a strike. I know. Left-handed and lucky? My gosh. Oh, did you hear that, Zach? Did you hear that, Mr. Endress? Gallego says you have slow racks. You got to speed them up.
Are you causing trouble again?
Am I breathing?
Fair point.
So, yes.
Fair point.
All right, Brandon Knowles, after a strike, looking for a double. Great shot. Oh, great shot. Wrapped that 10-pin. That was not a weak 10-pin there. Oh! How do you almost chop that, Scott? Takes about a 32nd of an inch, and you almost left it. Oh, smash 7 for the Cougar Killer, as Brandon Knowles picks up the 10-pin on his lane 8. Man, there are just horrible scores everywhere. I don't know about you folks. It might not be fun to watch these 170s that you're seeing, but to me, I love it. I love that my ass is sitting on this chair. The scores, there were some decent scores here as the third game. I was a little surprised to see that. I think they were all down there because I didn't see them. But it didn't. It's still wide open.
Well,
with 6 games to go.
I think the camera curse is actually happening here again today.
You know, yeah, we've only had the 2 deuces, and it was 201 and 202. But I don't know. It's definitely more the shot than the TV pair, because nobody's coming to the TV pair saying, "Oh, they're so much tougher than the rest." Because we've had some of those tournaments where people are scoring, and then they come to the TV pair and do nothing. Because the shot's a little different. But today, it's just everybody's struggling. As Brandon Knoll picks up his back-to-back 10 pins, he could have a turkey right there, folks. He's thrown 3 really good shots. I missed his first frame, but he just threw 3 really good shots right there. There's Scott Ross Kelly on lane 6. Playing in the middle of the lane, comes in light swisher, leaves a 7-pin. As Gallegos is looking to go up after his strike, looking for a double to make up those 2 early opens. That looks good. Oh, wrapped to 7, but it was a good shot. These 2 bowlers are in the pocket these last few frames. Just have some corner carry problems. As Rick Curry stands up on lane 9. Sends it wide, leaves a washout for Rick, unfortunately. He can spare this to stay clean through 4. And Stevie G, no problem with the 7-pin there. As his son Noah Gallegos up on lane 6. Playing the ditch, 2-handed bowler, just like Brandon. Using a very weak ball, you can tell. I'm not sure what it is, but I can tell by the reaction it doesn't. He gets a lot on it, and the ball just sits. See, that's not going to overhook. That just sits in the pocket nice. Now you're getting a weak angle by keeping. Yeah, Rick Corey gets the spare to stay clean over on 9. But he's giving up carry by keeping the pocket. I mentioned earlier, holding the pocket or looking for carry. Oh, Stevie goes in a little high, leaves 6. Noah has chosen, it looks like, the weak shot to hold the pocket instead of trying to open up the lane.
You know, we should wish Noah a happy birthday.
That's right. It is Noah's 19th birthday today. As I mentioned, he misses the 10-pin.
It drops right off in the gutter there.
But he's been struggling. His name is definitely on the second page somewhere. Yeah, he's sitting in toward the bottom of the pack on his birthday, which is a shame. But there's 6 more games on 52 feet of oil. The 5 games coming up, I really feel like Noah Gallegos will make a move on the long oil. Because right now, I don't know what he's using, that gray ball. It's urethane. Okay, so I said he went to a weak ball. He's losing carry, but holding the pocket. Because where he's playing the lane and all the revelations he has, that ball just arcs. It doesn't even hook. It's arcing. Which, right now, for anybody is a good call to me. Brandon Knowles has a great shot. Yeah. Both those 2-handed bowlers are playing right up the ditch, which is rare. You don't see that much because they learn on house shots where you look for dry boards. And right now there's so many dry boards. You just use a weaker ball and stay up the lane. Cougar Killer goes wide. Oh, that pesky pocket head pin. All right, Brandon Knowles trying to go 3 for 3 back-to-back 10 pins here. And he's got it, no problem. Stevie G. All right, Brandon Knowles up on lane 7 again. Once again, we only have 2 bowlers here today, or this game, I should say. So they're trying to pace themselves with the rest of the bowlers. They're doing a fantastic job at it.
Yeah, it'd be real easy for these 2 to just run away and
yeah, they could finish like that, but it's, you know, and
That's not actually worked out for Steve in the past.
well, we're also going to have a long break between the, you know, with the re-oiling situation. It's going to be at least an hour, probably more. So there's no real reason to get done quickly because the next round isn't going to be starting very quick. So, and as we saw, Brandon Knowles got rid of the 10 pin, but he left a smash 9. And no problem with that either. Real young bowler, looks pretty good. He's going to have a pretty good career here coming up a few years. Good shot. Last 5 have been great. All right, Stevie G. Stevie Gallegos, the network, lane 8, looking to get a pocket shot here to carry. That looks good. Oh, another swishing 7. Almost left a 10 pin with it. And again, his son up on lane 6, Noah Gallegos, birthday boy, looking for a double. He struck on lane 5, looking for the double on 6. That's pretty good. Great shot by Noah right there. Stevie G touching the 7 pin. Where's the plastic ball, man?
I can see why it's tough to roll 200 when shots like that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. All day. All right, leaving the 2-4 there. We're coming up to the final half of the final game of the first block. Rick Curry lane 9. Cougar Killer lane 6 after Steve goes up here and picks up this spare. Got another pesky pocket head pin there on lane 9. Okay, we got 4 game totals here. Thank you. George Brooks is our leader at 34 over. Steve Bedovic at 26 over. Third place, Michael Kiley at 3 over. After that, after third place, we are negative. Tom Monikowski, 14 under, 26 under. Scott Myers, Lawrence Marquez, 31 under, 35 under. Don Patterson. Isaac Hernandez, 39 over, 40 under. Chris Clerk. Terry Weddle, 45 under. Jason Duran, 51 under is our cut. Gino Standifer is our special qualifier, 64 under. Between that is Chris Kelso and Rick Schaefer just outside the cut for 52 and 55 under. Guccione, 65 under. Schisler, 66 under. 69 under. Darryl Stone. Sean Lee, 71 under. All these huge bowlers and scores not matching their talent. There we go, I got it. Scott Christensen is 101 over. Leader on the second page, making a move. I mean, there are 160s, 150s, 140s all over this page. It's pretty amazing. Then your George Brooks, Steve Bedovic, Mike Kiley, Tom Monikowski, Scott Myers, all these bowlers are rising to the top. Duran's coming up. Guccione took a little step backwards, but he's right there. Chris Kelso coming up with a 223. All your best bowlers are kind of rising to the top here, making their move. All right, that was our double for Brandon Knowles in the 7th and 8th frame. He's got 106 in the 6th with a double, 7th and 8th. Gallegos 90 in the 6th, spare in the 7th, up in the 8th frame right now. Noah Gallegos, his son, is on a turkey now after that missed 10 pin. That's got to get up. Little light bucket there. Looks like there's no shot or no beer for Drew and Steve yet. Gallegos, Noah. Actually, Gallegos, Noah. Gosh. Looking for a 4-bagger. It's got to sit, and it does, but it's weak. Oh, pocket 7-10. What a bad break. All right, Gallegos, Steve, going for the bucket. Carries that up. Noah is mad. There's a shot by Steve. I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth. I'm coming to see you. I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth. We've had a Joey Rogers sighting. All right, Brandon Knowles on a double in 19th foundation frame.
I have a chance.
What's that?
I can keep my score minus under 100.
Oh, everybody's got a chance. I don't think anybody's out of it.
No.
With 5 games on a bear pattern coming up, or no, the Badger pattern coming up, yeah. Nobody's out of it. Steve, this is the most upset I've ever seen Noah. He's ready to pound flow equipment and pound shit. He's usually really level-headed. He's like upset today. Oh, he tugged that one. Go Brooklyn. All right, as Brandon picks up that spare. Well, college will do that.
Well, that's the thing is he's worked so much on playing the outside that to have a couple bad games.
Yeah, that 127 the second game hurt. But, you know, he's got the pocket. He's got to stay calm. Anger does not help anybody's bowling game. There's Rick Corey, good shot. Great shot on lane 9. All right, 10th frame, Brandon Knowles. Great shot. Great shot. All right, that gives him a chance at deuce. He needs a second ball in the 10th frame to strike to get the deuce. Oh, Don Patterson chops the 610. That was after a strike at the 10th. That only cost him 1 pin, so he shoots 189 over there on 5 and 6. No, ends up with a 184 that game after that open in the 9th, that pocket 710. As Brandon Knowles looks for the double. Oh, doesn't get it. That 10 pin stands up, so he's going to shoot with a spare, a 194. Decent game. Just had that early first frame open, as Stevie went open, but it has been clean since. We've had a pretty clean 5th game here on the TV pair. Final game of the first block here on the Wolf pattern. And in honor of the Wolf pattern, I got to give a big ow! Wow. Scott's shaking his head back here.
Wow.
I was looking right at you when I did that.
Did you really?
All right, Stevie Gallegos. 10th frame, 5th game, first block. Sit. Kicks it forward. We've got a sanctioned double for the left-hander on the TV pair. Watch out. Do we hear a turkey? Do we hear a gobble gobble on the woo? Oh man, I've got 5 more games to go.
There's a joke in here somewhere, I'm sure.
My name is Drew Highland. Thank you very much. I'm here all week. Try the veal.
We're in the right town for that.
Yeah, we are.
I like Greeley.
I only come to Highland Park. I've never seen Greeley. I've only seen this street.
Greeley is great as long as the wind is not blowing from the east.
I'll bet. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Another good shot. Kick it. Oh, let's see if it counted this time. Sanction turkey. Oh. Now, what does the Badgers make sound? I'm gonna. I don't know what they make. They spit. Do they like squirrels or?
You know, I was about to make a joke, but that's the Wolverines, not the Badgers.
Yeah. See.
See, it's Michigan instead of Wisconsin.
Yeah, and I hate both since I went to Cornhuskers.
Yeah.
That's a. Oh, finishes it out in style on a TV pair for a 186. If he'd only spared the first two frames, I'd have had a shot. All righty. Stevie Gallegos with the final four finishes 186, and we got a 154 for. We're keep it going. Okay. We had a 194 for Brandon Knowles and a 186 for Steve Gallegos. We got Rick Curry up on lane 10, shooting at the 3.9.
Hey, you might see that as a 186, but I see that as a minus 14.
I actually see that as about a 225 on this shot. I see that about 220, maybe 230. We got our. Okay, folks, we're done our first block here on the Wolf pattern. Tough scoring. We're going to get, when we come back, we'll have your leaders and your cut scores. It's going to be a while. We're going to, let's see, it is 12:30 Mountain Time, wherever you're watching, and if you, Colorado, United States. I would say check back with us by about 1:45.
Well, let's actually have everybody check back in about quarter after 1. And
45 minutes?
Yeah.
Because people aren't even finished.
No, I know, but that'll at least give us. We probably won't be getting started then, but we'll have an idea as to when we'll be starting.
Okay. Well, yeah, check back with us 1:45. We'll have a little bit better time frame as to when we'll be getting started on the second squad.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to get started somewhere around 1:30.
Okay, let's cross our fingers.
Because maybe Joey can get started oiling on lanes that are already done.
Okay, that would we'll make that a call, and we'll see what we got at 1:45, folks. Until then, this is ColoradoSports.TV at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado, at the CSBT final season wrap-up tournament. We will be back to check with you in 45 minutes. We'll be back around the bend. Ay, ay, ay.
Ouch.
I don't suppose you have cash.
I will.
Okay, cool. So I need 6, and I got about
Welcome back, everybody. We're a few minutes later than we've intended to be. It's 1:24 right now. And let's see if I can pan over here and let you see. We are still oiling up the house. We're a little bit better than halfway. They're on lane 21, excuse me. So we've got 12 more lanes to go. So it hopefully won't take too much longer. My guess is that we're actually going to get started here around quarter till or so. So we've got about 20 minutes. I'm thinking for him to finish up these lanes and then get everybody back on the concourse and get them all set to go. Right now, they scattered to the wind. Some of the folks stayed here and ate. The wonderful kitchen they've got here at Highland Park. Others just jumped in their car and ran off to grab some grub. So we do have a little bit longer. As I said, we're going to probably get started, I'm guessing, around quarter till. I should have listened to Drew in the first place. But we'll be back here in just a few. Thanks for staying with us. Thanks for your patience. They're putting the second pattern down now. And as soon as he's done and everyone gets back at it, we will be back here with the beginning of round 2. Thank you much. And we'll see you back here in a few. Welcome, everybody. We are back. Kinda. What we got going on here is the guys are warming up here. We're now into the second pattern. We're round 2 of the qualifiers here.
I
And
wanted to see if they get the Red Sox on, but no.
Drew's trying to get them to switch from College World Series to the Red Sox.
Yeah. Well, I want to switch from College World Series to real baseball. Are we going?
We are going.
Oh, we're on. You didn't even tell me we're on. I could have.
I did, but
no.
you weren't here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that counts. All right, folks. You're about to see some fun stuff. You thought the last shot was hard. I got to practice on it afterwards, and I had a pretty good shot out there. I didn't think they were as difficult as they played. I have no idea what I've bowled on the Badger once, and I don't like it. it's tough. It is 52 feet of oil. You're going to see a lot of sanded equipment. There are a lot of people take surface to the ball and take their polished stuff and make it real dull so they can get some friction on the lane.
That caused a little bit of friction, if you will, between the bowlers.
It causes friction between the ball and the lane.
Well,
And there's already enough friction between the bowlers.
yeah.
We've already heard people upset about, or should I say, I can say it, bitching about people are sanding their balls, but bowling balls.
Yeah.
And I wanted to be specific there. That would not be fun. But that's what it is. You're going to see balls go dead straight. There's going to be so much non-hook on these lanes. There's going to be no reaction. You're going to see washouts, 2 10s. You're going to see 3 counts to the right for right-handed bowlers. This is going to be sad.
The look on Noah's face right there when he turned around after shooting that 7 in his warm-up here, that said it all. 'Cause you said I'm not going to have any hook, and his went perfectly straight.
And he's a rev bowler with two-handed rev bowler.
Yeah, he turned around and was like, "What the heck?" kind of look.
It just goes dead straight. There's going to be no hook.
This might be a pattern I could do okay with.
Well, it wouldn't affect you because you're not a hook bowler.
No,
you
I'm
don't
a
hook
straight
the ball.
shooter.
Exactly, it wouldn't affect you. This type of shot is more disadvantageous to a cranker or someone who relies on hook because they're not going to get that.
No.
You can work with speed. Mike Honeyman told me he was really happy that they were going to this pattern because he's got a real slow ball speed. He's probably going to be able to do pretty well on this shot.
Mike is down on 18-19, it looks like, or 19-20.
I just saw the hair. He's down there. He's going to be on our TV pair on the 4th game of this block.
Oh, he's paired up with Sean Lee and Mike Kiley.
Yep.
That is going to be the pair to watch.
That's a high-profile pair there.
Actually, we've got a nice pairing on all 5 games.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, game. Here we go. We'll just tell you what we got. Noah Gallegos, game 6. This is game 6 of the qualifier.
Yep.
On a different pattern. We've got Noah Gallegos, Mike Llewellyn, and Joey Rogers, who happens to be the head mechanic here at Highland Park Lanes, taking the day off to bowl.
Yeah, he ran home for lunch rather than oil.
You know what? Exactly. Lucky him. Although, why not eat here? Game 7, we're going to have Lawrence Marquez, Rick Martinez, and our out-of-stater Chris Clerk. Game 8, Joe Stepniak, the tie man.
Yeah, Joe is here. Nice.
Joe's here. Chris Kelso and George Brooks. George Brooks is our leader. We'll get to our totals here in just a moment. Game 9, Sean Lee, Mike Honeyman, and Mike Kiley. And to finish out our day, we're going to have Bob Buston, Scotty Myers, and Terry Weddle on Game 10. Now, back to the standings. We've got our standings 5 after the first round of our first block. Excuse me. We've got our leader, George Brooks, at 58 over. Steve Badavinik, the bad man, at 6 over. Those are the only 2 bowlers that are plus. After that, we've got Michael Kiley at 16 under. 27 under in 4th place, Scott Myers. 5th place, Lawrence Marquez, who we're going to see here next game. 39 under. 46 under, Don the Cougar Killer Patterson. Chris Kelso, on the strength of finishing 222-0, is 50 under and in 7th place. Eddie Lawlick has made his way back up into 8th place at 52 under. 53 under, 1 pin behind him, Jason Duran, who's going to be bowling on our right.
Jason just got 5 seconds in out of full run.
No
Wow.
way.
You can see it on the camera, folks. Jason just tried to
Wow.
clear out the left to 6 pin.
How? You just picked up the hardest spare that wasn't there. Frankie Guccione just told me if you saw on that lane 10, if you took a look, and if you can rewind as you see this in post play, Jason Duran just took out the 5-7-10 of a full rack. The 5-7-10 when you leave it is the hardest spare in bowling, and he just picked it up without it being
I can't even
there.
imagine how you would pull those out and leave the rest of them.
I can't imagine how you'd pick it up leaving just those 3, let alone getting just those 3 in order to get that 5-pin out without knocking a pin around it out.
Yeah, there was nothing in front of it down, and he took the 5 out.
That I wish I'm going to have to watch this. Okay,
doing that with basketball?
The practice session of the Badger, I've got to watch this. And as a matter of fact, I've got to take a quick break when I come back because I got to go talk to somebody that works here because we were talking about the 5-7-10 and let him know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. There's Drew knocking our mics around here. Sorry about that noise there, folks. He had his foot caught up in the mic and ran off without disentangling himself. Now they're almost finished with the warm-ups here. Terry gave them 10 minutes to try to figure out what's going on. Oh, looks like I spoke just in time. He's now telling them to slow down their practices and reset their lanes and get everything ready to go, because we're about to get started again here with the second round of the qualifiers. Game 6 of 10 here today. We're going to finish out the top 11 bowlers will advance to tomorrow, as well as a 12th bowler that comes out of the classified division. So they're going to advance here until tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow for, I believe, the bear pattern. It's another 5 games qualifier, and then we go to a 2-game total pin step ladder after the 5 game. And the nice thing about the step ladder, well, the nice thing if you're the leader, is we're doing 3 original patterns for the 3 rounds of qualifiers. And then when it comes time for the real thing, for the step ladder, it's going to be leader's choice as to which of those 3 patterns they want to repeat.
Yep. I'm back. Okay, so back to the standings. I think we got to Chris Kelto, Eddie Lalick, Jason Duran. As a matter of fact, he had just told me that he took the 5-7-10 out when I mentioned Jason Duran. Right below him, Nebraska alum Sean Lee at 55 under. And our 11th place final qualifier after 5, our cut is 61 under, and that's Gino Standifer. And here we are underway. Mike Llewellyn leaves the 3-6 on lane 7. And we're going to take a look here at right lane 8 is Noah Gallegos, Stevie G's son. He struggled a little early in the first block. He had to use urethane, or he chose to use urethane. Nice pickup by his dad over there on lane 5. Picked up the 5-10. Great shot by Noah right there. And if you notice, I mean, he's two-handed bowler with a lot of revs, and that ball's going dead straight. This is going to be fun. Jason Duran, did you hear? Out of a full rack. That's amazing to me. I wish I'd have seen it. I'm going to go back and watch it for sure. We need to, you know what? You need to edit that and set it aside on YouTube and put it up. Seriously, just that frame when you get to editing.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Because that's amazing. And every bowler in the world will watch that. Because he went for the 7-pin. It bounced out, took the 10-pin out, and he said it knocked the 10-pin into where the head went straight like this and just knocked the 5 out between all the pins.
Yeah, I've never seen where those 3 pins are removed from the 10.
Ever. I've never seen it picked up when it was alone. That's. I'm watching Noah. Who? You're going to slow down, aren't you? Rev deficient. You're revolution challenged. That was Stevie G I was talking to there. All right, so we got Joey Rogers. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a little issue here we need to take care of first. Got the 10 out that frame, and the 7. To your left, the 5-pin left by Stevie Gallegos. He left a 5-10 the first frame and a 5-pin this frame. This is going to be fun, folks. This is going to be fun.
Oh, we saw Stevie G pick up his spare there.
Yeah, 5-pin. Better not miss it.
Unfortunately, he's having a repeat here. He's left an open in the first frame again.
Who? Stevie G got a spare. That's Ed Smaglick that you're looking at.
Oh,
because he picked up the 5.
Sorry,
he picked up the split in the first frame.
I'm getting it confused.
Yeah,
here. Steve is the A bowler,
yes,
not the B bowler.
And Ed Smaglick is no B bowler. He's Class A.
Well,
just want to clarify that.
I would assume just about everybody that's here today is.
Since I'm on air, I'll agree with you.
Oh, but Drew, you're in a class all your own.
Trust. And we're not talking about bowling, are we? Oh, Joey chops the 4 off there. Didn't keep score.
No, it didn't. It gave him a nil.
Gave it nothing. It didn't record at all. Because he's the B bowler, right?
Joey's the C bowler.
Oh, Noah's B. Okay. Well, I was right for the wrong reason then. And Stevie G picks up the 6-10 on lane 5. To your right, lane 10, Frankie Guccione chops the 1-3 off the 6. Jason Duran, lane 9. To your right, Ed Smaglick. To your left on lane 6.
And unfortunately, you're not able to see their approaches at all, but you will see their releases.
There's Ed Smaglick on lane 6 and Jason Duran on lane 9. And Jason strikes, and Ed leaves the Kreggers. And here's Noah Gallegos after a strike in the first frame, playing it real straight for a high rev two-handed bowler. Dead straight, folks. That's just ridiculous. You're already back in the cut. On that double. All right, Joey Rogers on lane 8. That's a little wide. Oh, and it comes back. Even he was like, what? That hooked? Joey Rogers hooking the hell out of the ball. All right, Mike Llewell on lane 7. Frank Guccione leaves a swishing 7 over on lane 9. Mike Llewellyn, real dull ball, looks good. Light swisher, and it carries. Nice shot. Oh, and by the way, a little personal note here. I was talking to Scotty Myers between breaks, and I believe a friend of Scotty Myers who was listening, hopefully they're listening now, said that I was bashing the Cornhuskers.
What?
Exactly. I was like, what is she talking about? And he said, yeah, she said she was upset that you were bashing the Cornhuskers. And I'm like, I went to the University of Nebraska. I bowled for the University of Nebraska. I was voted Mr. Nebraska at the 1988 Nebraska-Oklahoma game as most rabid fan. So don't ever think I'm bad-mouthing Huskers. No, Huskers are all what I talk about. Huskers and Red Sox, baby.
That would be me if they're playing the Illini.
Well, yeah, but the Illini. Okay.
Hey,
yeah, whatever.
Hey.
Champagne.
Hey, home of Playboy.
Oh, Hugh Hefner lives in...
Yeah, not the first 10 issues.
That one went wide for Joey there. Oh, and Noah got the 4-6
No, actually,
split.
the first 10 issues came out of Champaign, and the apartment that Hefner used to have has been turned into a museum.
Okay, well, I'll give you... There's one good thing about the Champaign, Illinois, then, I guess.
No, there's two. I'm from there.
There's one good thing. You're great, dude. You're not good. There's a difference. No, but I'm sorry. If you thought I was bashing the Huskers, I apologize for your lack of understanding what I was saying, because I never bashed the Huskers. Huskers all the way, number one. If anything, I think it was about the Badgers and the Wolverines.
And the Wolverines,
because the wolf pattern, and I was like,
University of Wisconsin, University
messing
of
with the
Michigan.
Wisconsin and Michigan. I wasn't messing with Nebraska. All right, back to the action. Joey going for the 1-2-4-8 and gets it, no problem. After Noah got that open after a double, he's going to bring it back here with a strike, hopefully. And Mike Llewellyn, lane 8.
Although for the record,
Stevie Gallegos, three 5-pins and 4 frames.
Although for the record, Madison's a wonderful town.
Madison's a great town. I've been there. I partied there. Tammy Spellman, who is now Tammy. Oh shoot, she got married.
That's a last name.
Well, I'm
Tammy O'Shoot.
Tammy O'Shoot. She's Irish, you know.
She's from an Irish gunman family.
A good old Irish gun family. Oh shoot. Nice shot by Mike Llewellyn there. Starts spare turkey.
Sorry, folks. It was a long break.
Hey.
And we didn't even involve alcohol this time, which is sad.
Not talking about it. I haven't had a single shot all day.
I know. That's what I was saying.
They've all been doubles. All right, Noah Gallegos, lane 7. What's that? That's 3 5-pins and 4 frames.
Oh, Noah.
A 5-10, a 5-pin, and a 5-pin.
That's like sevens right now.
Exactly, easy spares.
There was a fair amount of pin action bouncing around down there, but it was not able to bring the 10-pin down.
It's nailed. They got a nail gun down there. Smaglick with a strike.
Joey has admitted to me that he uses Velcro pads.
Really? I got a bowl here. Keep my average down so I can bowl the ABT and get lots and lots of pins. I'm going to miss the ABT 2 weeks in a row because you got me coming here. It's okay. It's closer. Sorry, Nick. Joey, nice shot. Ooh, comes. I thought that was going to sit nice.
We're at Holiday tomorrow, starting at 5.
Oh, never mind.
ABT. So
Not that I hate Holiday. It's just it's the opposite of what we're seeing here. Here it's like you average 200 and you're going to win. There you average 200, you're going home after the first game. So it's an easy shot.
See, as a non-bowler, I tend to rate the bowling centers by their kitchens.
That's a good point. Highlands number 1.
Highlands number 1.
You gave your top 3, I think.
Holidays
last week.
number 2 for me.
That's true.
And Arapahoe would be number 3.
See, you're in heaven then this weekend.
I am.
Joey Rogers with the spare. Or no, 2 off the split. Sorry, forgot he split. Taking my eyes off the action and messing up here. Come on, Stevie G, lane 6, trying to trip out the 5-pin. Well, he left the 5-9. Wow, dude. Wow. 5-10, 5-9, 5-pin, 5-pin. Llewellyn looking for a 4-bagger, and he gets it. Calm down, Mike. Chill, dude. Don't get so excited. Don't be running stuff out like that.
Mike wasn't expecting that kind of praise. And
He's
as soon
like,
as he
what?
turned around, he had a big grin on his face. He's just like, what?
Don't leave 5 pins all day. You'll average 190,
Oh, that was loud.
and that's gonna be good. I was yelling in there. Sorry. Sorry, folks.
A lot of the bowlers ask Drew for advice, and he'll give it.
One of them is to shut up. That's the one piece of advice I don't listen to. All right, Noah.
Oh! He's going to really have to work it if he's going to keep his mark streak going.
Yeah, when you're playing it that tight, it's so much more difficult. There's going to be no area here. Smash 7 for Stevie G on 5. No, there's no room for, like on the earlier pattern, you can create some area. You can create those boards where you throw it right for a right-hander, obviously, and it's going to catch a little more friction and bring it back. This shot is so oily and so far down the lane. It's not only the amount of oil they're using, it's where the oil is. And it's so far down the lane, there's no reaction whatsoever by the time the ball hits the dry boards at 53 feet. The ball is not going to snap hook for you. So you got to keep everything real tight, and you're creating zero area to the right for the right-handers again. Oh, it bounced out! Noah!
Miraculously got his mark.
That's what we call a textbook style spare right there, folks. He slid that right over into the pit and back out. And Joey gets his spare. Ed Smaglik, lane 6. Jason Duran, lane 9, to our left and right. Smaglik's ball right there. It's got to sit. It slid 58 feet.
Noah's demonstrating that ice water veins that he's learning in college because everyone's coming and going, nice job, Noah, and he's just doing the thumbs.
He's like, nice job. I expected to do that. Oh, we got a runner down the lane. Doesn't affect Mike Llewellyn. He goes anyway. And any bowler should. Uh-oh, it did affect him, though. 1-2-8, possibly. He might have just threw one a little to the right. I can start doing this now. Like an earthquake.
Hey, this is Greeley. We don't make jokes like that.
There's earthquakes here?
Yes.
Well, no.
Yeah, they had a 3.5 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Yep. And they're all blaming fracking.
You know.
Actually, we won't go into that, but I have a scientist for a wife who has scientists for friends, and they had a great chuckle about the whole earthquake fracking thing. They just thought it was hysterical.
I don't think the earthquakes, fracking causes earthquakes, but
They do.
They do?
They do. According to the geologist, they do. But here's his thing.
Mine's about the water that comes back out that's contaminated.
No.
That's what I'm concerned about.
We can go in. We'll have a long discussion about that off air. But the earthquake thing, his thing is that the pressure is building. With fracking, it's like adding lubricant. So you have little ones rather than wait for a big one.
Okay, so it doesn't cause big ones. It'll cause tiny little minor ones.
It releases the pressure
which
so
is
we
fine
don't
with
have
me.
a big one.
That works for me.
Yeah, no.
I'm okay with that.
So yes, fracking causes earthquakes, but not the big ones.
Not the San Francisco type.
In fact, they help prevent the San Francisco type.
That we should frack everywhere. Frack it.
That's
Just
right.
Frack off.
That's right. You hear that, Loveland?
Joey, yeah, frack you, Loveland.
That's right. Those who don't know, Loveland's going through a big local political thing about trying to keep fracking out. So that's where this is going. Since we have a lot of national, international viewers who really don't give a crap about Colorado local politics.
I don't give a fracking crap about that. All right, Mike Llewellyn looking to get back. That's a good ball. Just a little reaction, and he goes light and switches it out. So he stays clean, sitting at a 230 pace right now. Going to make a big move. And he needs to make a big move. Where is he? He's down in the middle of the page on the second page. He ended with a 139, 155, dropped him off the pace a little bit. But a big, nice 230, 240 here will move him back up. And Noah looking to come back after that split. Kicks out the 5 of 5-7. They only leave that 7-pin. Joey Rogers up on 7, looking for a double. Brandon Knowles to your right started with the first 5, then threw a big split. Backed up with a spare. Oh, another wrap 10-pin, but a good ball. He's sitting at a 2-teen pace. Oh, Stevie G with the pockets or through the beak 7-10. Oops. Joey Rogers stepping off. Stevie dropped the ball. Oh, it almost bounced. All righty. Noah picks up his 7-pin. Joey Rogers, light swisher for the double. Gets him back on pace here. Ed Smaglik high pocket, leaves a 4-pin only. And Llewellyn looking to stay strong, keep the strikes coming. And he does. Crushes one right there. That was a great shot by Mike. Once again, we're going to have to ask him to hold it down.
He seems to get a kick out of that.
He's a pretty quiet guy. Seriously? You're on Mike anyway. Mike's trying to tell me, come on, Mike. It's only the internet. It's not TV. So you shot 300. You can tell me we can't hear you.
Mike's a little shy right now about being on mic.
What's that? Well, that's why I'm saying the comments like I am is like, calm down, because you just saw Mike Llewellyn is most excited, and he could shoot 140, and that's exactly what he'd look like too. 241, and that's a way to keep your mental game, because a lot of people are out of this because they get emotionally involved. There's nothing emotionally. Rick Steelsmith was the best I've ever seen at keeping every emotion out of it. There's absolutely zero. You couldn't tell if he was shooting 140 or 250. All right, Joey Rogers up on lane 8 and Mike Llewellyn lane 7. Not only is he understated, he's shy. The microphone scares him. Does he know he's on TV? Better not tell him.
Nah.
Actually, we just discussed it. That wouldn't affect him. Once he steps up in the approach, that's all that matters. Joey Rogers with the turkey.
It does have the impact on some of the bowlers here.
Yes, Kelly Everding hates it.
They've labeled it the camera curse.
Another good ball.
Actually, Kelly has stopped coming, I think, because of it. And
No. She's only bowled a few of them anyway. She didn't bowl a lot of them. And if you're listening, Kelly Everding, get your butt down here. I want to see your butt. You know what I mean. I want to see all of you, not just your butts. How's that? All right, Noah Gallegos, lane 8. Looking to get started here. He can finish the last 4 and shoot 200. He needs the last 4 for 200 even. We got strikes going on the left side. We need Noah to get going. Come on, ball. We'll hook up a little. Light swisher. There's the first one. That's our foundation frame strike. Looking for Joey to get a 4-bagger in the foundation frame. Well, 1 strike in the foundation frame to create a 4-bagger. Can't get a 4-bagger in the foundation frame. Jason Duran on the right. Possible 215. Striking out in the 10th. Got Brandon Knowles up on lane 9 right now. Possible 238 striking out. Scores are higher than I thought. Actually, just these bowlers. I'm looking around and seeing not much other than that. Oh, Brandon threw it out the door. Leaves the 1-8. Made that a little more difficult getting the 2 out of there. Stevie G and Ed Smaglik tied at 182 over on the left lane, or left pair. Uh-oh, Joey got that a little wide. Comes in light enough to swish him out for the 4-bagger. All right, so we got strikes around the bend. Coming into the 10th frame, Mike Llewellyn, possible 267. 225 possible for Joey after 2 early opens coming back. And a 200 even for Noah if they can all strike out. Jason Duran over on lane 10 just got his double in the 10th, putting him in the 2 teens. Llewellyn. Oh, wraps a 10-pin. That's okay. With a spare and a strike, he can shoot 246. That's a big, big game.
246 actually will tie him
for the high game of the day.
The high game of the day.
Oh, I got Kelso. coming at me. Come on, bring it. Bring it, big boy. Light swisher. Oh, leaves the 7. Thought he had it. You know, people are struggling when balls are bouncing off the floor in the first game of a 5-game qualifying block. Alrighty, so Llewellyn, possible 246. Noah, possible 180. There's a spare for Noah. Oh, we got hugs in the bowler circle. Alrighty, we're looking for the 246, and we got it. Great game by Mike Llewellyn. Matches the high game of the tournament thus far, 246. We saw it the first game here, just to the left of us. Sean Lee, opening game. And Joey, if he hadn't started so struggling, he'd be a bigger game than a 225. But he still has 225 possible. And for the 180, got that a little wide, leaves a washout. 176 for Noah. Next game, we've got Lawrence Marquez, Rick Martinez, and Chris Clerk coming up on the TV pair once we finish Joey Rogers finishes it up here. Got some reaction, a little bit unfortunate, too much reaction, leaves the 6-7. He'll be in the 190s unless he picks this up. Alrighty. Bounce. So no bounce out of the pocket. So we got 246 for Mike Llewellyn, 176 for Noah Gallegos, and a 191, unfortunately, with that open in the 10th frame for Joey Rogers. We're going to give the bowlers a few minutes to get settled in. Take a quick break here for editing purposes. I'm waiting for the bowlers to get into our TV pair, and we're going to be back right around the bend. All right, first shot, lane 8. Lawrence Marquez going Brooklyn, leaving a 5-9. On the left, we've got Chris Clerk. Following Marquez will be Rick Martinez. Oh, that's great. Me with my names, I got Marquez and Martinez. I'm going to mess that up a few times, I'll bet. Yeah. Since I call Eric Chris and... and I've got it Chris. Oh, God, I'm going to call him Eric. All right, Chris Clerk, lane 7. First look at one of our out-of-staters. One of the nation's best bowlers. Keeps it tight, leaves a little flat 10, but he's got the pocket at least. To our left on lane 6 is Michael Smith. Ooh, and Michael leaves the Greek early. And Lawrence Marquez, no problem picking up the 5-9. And Rick Martinez following Lawrence Marquez. I got it right. All right, should be an easy spare for Chris Clerk. And it is. Looks like the scores are going to go up. Won't be a minus 100 like I thought, I don't think. Originally I thought it would be minus 50, and after the first block it was minus 61. So it would have to go up to get it to minus 50 that I originally thought, but I don't think it'll go as low as the minus 100 that I thought after seeing the first block. Smaglick taking a break and fist pumping. Alrighty, Rick Martinez going for the 10-pin spare. That should be no problem. It's not going to overhook on him, that's for sure. Alright, Marquez looking to strike it up here after leaving that 5-9 Brooklyn. They make a move or a better shot. That's going to sit. Comes in high, leaves a 4-pin. Duran on lane 6. Got a double to start the game. Light swisher carries it. Possible 4-bagger coming up. Uh-oh. Exactly. We'll see one from you. You never don't go without one. All right, Marquez. I did it. Marquez for the spare. Messing up names in the second frame. It's not like I don't know these bowlers for years. All right, Chris Clerk. I'm dyslexic. Give me a break. Second frame looking to come back after that spare. Uh-oh, got that one wide. Oh, and it reacted nicely. Looks like he might have a little room there. I got that one wide and it reacted, so he might have found the track. Guccione lane 6. Super slow. He's got a turkey. He's hurting. His right knee is killing him, you can tell. WD, man. That's what it looks like. Well, at least you don't have to power the ball. Nice and slow. That's bonus. Oh, really? I would think it would be better slow. And Michael Smith picking up that everyday spare of the 1-5. All right. Rick Martinez, lane 7. We're clean on the pair so far. Keep her that way. That looks pretty good. Kicks it out, gets a strike. All right, lane 5. Jason Duran going for the 4-bagger, first one of the day. Lane 8, Lawrence Marquez. 4-bagger. Oh, mark it up. Jason Duran with a 4-bagger, first one of the day. So much for the jinx about talking about, baby. Yeah. You're throwing a no-hitter in the 5th frame. Marquez coming back with a strike. So we all got strikes up on the board now. Clerk going for a double, as will be Rick Martinez on lane 8. Nice shot by Clerk, kicking out the 9. Frankie had the turkey, but leaves a ring 10 on that 4th frame on lane 5. As Martinez goes for the double. Lane 8. It's got to sit. Yeah, that one went through the beak, leaving the 3, 6, 9, 10. Very difficult spare on this because you want to get the ball some reaction on the back end to carry the 9-pin sleeper. So you either want to go real heavy on this because you're not going to get any of that reaction down the lane. As Marquez stands up for lane 7, 4th frame. That looks good. That looks better than good. That was awesome. Great shot. That gets him a double. All right, Martinez to keep the pair clean. Gonna hit it tight. Oh, doesn't get the 9-pin. I thought I was gonna get it from that angle. All right, so our first open on the TV pair gives Rick 48 and 3rd. He's up on the left lane also. Marquez with a spare double, and Chris Clerk with a spare double. Jason Duran, lane 6, looking for the 5-bagger, looking for Yahtzee. Oh, and he leaves the flat 10, but keeps it in the pocket. That's the main goal right now. All right, Clerk looking for Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, got a high pocket shot, leaves the 4-pin. Got a little bit of the bottom of that ball, I think. Oh, Rick got that one way wide. Only leaves the 1-2. Duran, easy spare on the 10-pin there. And Clerk, no problem with 4-pin. Martinez for the 1-2 spare. Alrighty, no problem. Puts it in the pocket, takes the 1-2 out. To your right, Victor Holt in the purple. Nice easy delivery. Light swisher gets a strike also. And Marquez, lane 8. And another flush strike for a turkey. All right, scores are going to be a little higher than I predicted, that's for sure. I'm seeing baggers everywhere. And I don't mean sand. Frankie skated that one a little wide, leaves the 1-2-4. Clark leaving a 5-pin. Yeah, that comes from not having enough angle into the pocket. And Duran another flat 10 back to back. Gonna spare that pretty easily, I hope. And Martinez high pocket 4-pin as Frankie Guccione goes to pick up the 1-2-4 and goes no problem in the pocket. Smaglick looking for a double on lane 9. That one got wide. Yep, that wasn't coming back. Leaves the pocket 10-pin or head pin. Pesky pocket head pin. Just the wrong pocket. Easy 5-pin for Chris Clark. Right down the middle, no problem. As Martinez looks at the 4-pin, staring him in the face. Got to knock it down. Once again, folks, we're here at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado, brought to you by ColoradoSports.TV, Chilico Productions, as Rick picks that up. Giving you fine sports programming all over Colorado. We are in the 6th game of a 10-game qualifier on 2 different patterns. Earlier we bowled today on the Wolf pattern, 32-foot dry condition. And right now we're bowling on the Badger pattern, 52 feet down the lane. No back end. That's going to be high. I don't think that'll back up enough. Nope. But goes through the beacon, only leaves 610. That's a good 8. That's what makes this shot so difficult is you can't create that area you do on a house shot where you got wide open boards to the right, you can tug it to the left with the oil. Now you have to be, your trajectory has to be right, your speed has to be right, your release has to be right, you have to, your timing has to be right to make the ball do what you want. If you help it at all, it's not going to recover from the right, and if you help it to the left, if you enable the ball, try to get it to the pocket, like Lawrence just did, he got to the bottom of the swing and helped it without letting the ball roll off his hand the way he wanted. The ball just never got to its target. And that's an easy spare. As Clark goes up on lane 8. We're in the second half of the first game of the second block here. That's going to be high. Yep, through the beak, 4-6 for Clark. Didn't knock one of those out of there, unfortunately. And now Jason Duran, lane 6. Started with the first 4, left back-to-back flat 10s. See if he can get that 10 out this frame. That looks good. High flush right there. As Rick Martinez, lane 7. Excellent shot, sir. Oh, it's going to be high. Yep, through the beak, but he got the 6 out. Leaves only the 4-7. Oh, nice. Nice. Jason Duran just told me his son went 3 for 3 in his first tournament baseball game that they won. So he was a big part of that win. Yeah. Right here, there you go. What age? What age? Age group. T-ball? T-ball? Oh, machine pitch, okay. Excuse me. All right, Martinez going for the 4-7 here as Marquez gets set up for the lane 8. That's got to hook a little. Yep, wrapped around the 7. Just so much oil out there. It's, wow. Yikes. Kick it down the lane. All right, Marquez looking to come back after that 8 spare. Get it back in the pocket. That's through the beak too. Leaves us 3-6-10. Just got to be careful of the chop. Try and touch them all. Clerk looks good. Just comes in a little high, leaves 4 pin. Ooh, Duran almost left an 8-10, kicked the 10 out. Left only the 8. Marquez, no problem with the spare there. Keeps it clean. Lawrence, did you have a 7 count?
Yeah.
Gave you 8. Mister. We need a score correction. Terry, score correction. Alrighty, folks, we got your standings after 6 games. George Brooks holds on to first place. He's the only person over now at 46 over. Looks like he's going to stay over because I see down in lanes 3 and 4 he's got a spare 6-bagger to start the 7th game. So Steve Badavidic holds on to second place. Lawrence Marquez, 7 spare in the 7th. A, 7 spare in the 7th. 7 spare. Alrighty, folks, sorry about that. Chris Kelso jumps up into 3rd place, and following him, Jason Duran in 4th, Michael Kiley in 5th, Scotty Myers in 6th, Gino Standifer in 7th, Lawrence Marquez in 8th, Don Patterson 9th, 10th place, Brandon Knowles jumps into the cut at 82 under. Joey Rogers is the cut. Right behind him, Adam Ishman, 2 pins out of the cut, 6 pins out of the cut, Rick Schaefer, Sean Lee, only 12 pins out of the cut. 15 pins out of the cut. Eddie Marquez, Lalick. Stevie Gallegos is 104 under, and he's only 20 out of the cut. Wow. Alrighty, our special classified division, Rick Corey took over that lead. 82 under is the cut after 6. That's ridiculous. 82 under. So, I thought the scores were going up. It looks like he didn't bowl any. That's how he's doing it, is if he hadn't bowled enough. Yeah. I thought it was a certain amount, like average type person, but yeah. It went down 22. It was 61. 61 to 82. 69 under. Sorry, you're right. You're right. All right, Clerk bowling in the 8th frame on a spare. Got that one wide. Oh, half a loaf. And on a spare, 5 count gives him 130 in the 6th or the 7th.
Last call for the final set of brackets. Last call for the final set of brackets.
All right, uh-oh. Rick's going to go high. Oh, through the beak, leaves a 4-6. We're seeing a few of those now. Clerk trying to get the other half of the pins here. Oh, chops the 5 off. Unfortunately, leaves him 139 in the 8th. Going into the 9th frame, he could shoot 199 as his best. We're looking at here with the 4-6, probably one of these for Rick is going to give him 121 in the 8th. Right now, we've got Lawrence Marquez with 153 in the 7th and a spare in the 8th. We could be seeing our high. Oh, we had a 246 last game. That's right. So the 1 gives Rick the 121 in the 8th. We are in our foundation frame of the 7th game of our CSBT final event of the season, a 2-day event. 10 games today, 5 games qualifying tomorrow for the top 12 only. We're taking 12 off of these 2 patterns. They come back, they bowl 5 more games on another pattern called the Bear. And then we'll be cutting to the top 5 where we'll have 2-game finals matches, step ladder final. Ooh, good ball by Marquez, but wraps around the 10 pin for 172 in the 8th. All right, Clerk, 9th frame after the open. Needs to get it back going here. Oh, he's got to go Brooklyn. Got to go Brooklyn. He does, leaves a 5 pin. It never got right at 19. Great shot by Michael Smith on lane 6, fading it to the pocket the entire way. Oh, Marquez misses the 10 pin in the 9th. Leaving at 181, needs a spare 9 count in the 10th to keep his 200. Oh, what a shame. All right, Martinez trying to go Brooklyn too. Oh, 10 pin. Brooklyn. All right, coming up on our next TV pair, next game, our 8th game will be Joe Stepniak, Chris Kelso, and George Brooks. 2 of the top 3 bowlers in our tournament so far. Coming up on the next TV pair match. As Rick goes for his 10 pin in the fill out the foundation frame. Oh, did he tug it? He sure did. All right, so that gives Marquez going into the 10th frame a 181 open, a 1. You know you're in 3rd place. What'd you shoot? It won't drop you too far. All right, Marquez 10th frame. That's got to react. Light swisher gets the 7 out. And Clerk's 10th frame, he's got a spare in the 9th, possible 189. With that strike, Marquez can shoot 211 if he gets another strike here. Give him that opportunity. Unfortunately, Rick can only shoot 160 with a strikeout in the 10th. Chris Clerk in the pocket, high 4 pin. It's going to give him 158 in the 9th. Possible spare strike will give him 178. To our left, Frankie Guccione struck in the 10th. Possible 246. That looks another good one by Marquez. High flush strike, yes. Can fill it out with 2 for 211. All right, so Clerk gets the spare. With a strike, we'll have 178. With a strike here for Lawrence on lane 7, we're looking at 211. And there's the 211 by Marquez. Good game here. That 9th frame hurt him pretty bad. That damn 9th frame hurt. Get off my lawn. Well, you had to prove yourself wrong, didn't you? All right, Martinez, possible 160. And Chris Clerk looking to set up his fill ball here. That looks good by Martinez. Oh, a little flat 10 there. All right, once again, we're heading into our 8th game. Going to have Joe Stepniak, Chris Kelso, and George Brooks. George Brooks coming off a 256 game, our tournament leader. Just took a bigger lead. As Clerk got his strike for 178. Rick spares the 10 pin. We're looking at a strike, possible 150 in the for the fill ball.
Yeah, I have.
You're on TV now. You better be nice. What's that? I'm not worried about you. I can make fun of you all I want. Unless, of course, you go out there and actually perform. Then I have to be nice. All right, so we got a 8 count for Rick there, giving him a 148 to fill it out. Once again, Lawrence Marquez, 211. Chris Clerk, 178. Rick Martinez, 148. We're coming up with Joe Stepniak, Chris Kelso, and George Brooks in our next match. Take a quick break, and we'll be back around the bend.
Well, we are getting started here with Game 3 of the second round, or Game 8, depending upon which way you want to look at it. We saw Joe Stepniak throw a smash 6 here to start us off. Drew's on his way back in now. These breaks between games aren't very long, so you never know how much time you've got to run to the bathroom. Tournament leader George Brooks is now up here with his first shot.
High flush 4 pin. Oh, sorry, Scott.
Nah, that's all right. I was leaning over to see what was going on around him, and
well, you know what's funny is I should have known better. George Brooks was on the pair. We're going to get started like that. That man does not like to wait.
No, and he gets upset if anyone
else does. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I said I already have my strategy against George Brooks. I'm going to delay of game him all day. George is a good guy, but I'll use every advantage I can against him.
George is another Northern Colorado bowler. He's based out of Loveland.
You bowler, George?
Hey.
I'll go Northern Colorado. I don't know about bowler.
Hey, he's got a banner.
He's got, and a couple of them. He won 2 or 3 in a row at one point, I think.
He's got 4.
Yeah,
on there.
4 titles.
Yeah, so,
You know, we really can't use the blind squirrel finds an acorn every once in a while with Brooks because they don't find that many. All right, to your left on lane 6, that was Steve Badavinik, our second place bowler. Right here on 7, we've got Chris Kelso, who's in 3rd. He did bowl 173 the last game, so he probably fell out of 3rd. But right now where you're seeing the 1, 2, 3 bowlers, Brooks, Badavinik, and Kelso. And Duran's right behind him. Kylie, this is a top 5 right there, man.
Oh, yeah.
That is a top 5. And right behind him, Myers, Marquez.
Well,
and there's...
Yeah, we've got some severe weather happening around us here.
I saw an emergency alert going.
Yeah, there's a tornado. There's a tornado
Holy
on
cow.
the ground straight east of Brighton.
Wow,
Near Strasburg.
David's showing me a map of the weather, and we're seeing nothing here in Greeley, but in every direction around us is severe weather. Wow. I got my windows open, so I got to go get those closed after next game.
Well, I think you should be okay.
Well, actually, 2 of my windows are stuck open. My car is just such a piece of lovely
German engineering?
German engineering, yes. Well, the thing is 25 years old, so it's almost as old as me.
It's almost broke in.
Wait a minute, so I'm double its age. Never mind. Broke in? You just mean broke. George Brooks with a strike, kicking out the 10 again. Made marginal. You got the 8-10 out. I saw both of those were off the wall. I was like, really? Really, George? Can't say never now. All right. Kelso looking,
He went
threw the
straight
beak.
in on that one.
Yeah, he fell off balance. His timing was off. Caused him to fall off and tug it in beside his target. Leaves only 3 pin, called a good 9. As Stepniak steps up. Lane 7. That's going to have to go Brooklyn. Oh, no, it just stays high flush pocket. Wow. The bad man. Okay, we're looking at the 1, 2, and 3 bowlers on. We've got 1 and 3 here. Number 2 to the left, and on the TV pair next game we've got the number 5 bowler Mike Kiley. We've already had Jason Duran right next to us.
Well, the whole triplet next game is none of them are to be underestimated.
No, true.
Sean Lane.
I'm a little surprised that Sean's not doing better. He was our tournament leader at the start. He is just outside of the cut by only 12 pins. That's after 6th game. We're in our 8th right now. We're going to get you 7th game totals as soon as they get them to us.
And Darlene's back there adding everything up right now.
She's on the calculator, doing the click, 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 adding stuff up. Timeout or tie? You mean timeout?
Today, timeout.
Yeah, okay.
Today, timeout. Tomorrow afternoon, it may mean something entirely
No
different.
ties tomorrow either.
For those of you who watch our expanded bowling coverage, know that Joe Stepniak is half of the Ty twins.
Yeah, him and Steve Ross Kelly.
They torture Nick at ABT, going, "This is going to be a tie."
Not only Nick.
This is going to be a tie.
Not only Nick. All right, Kelso, look at the back. That's a better shot. There you go. Kelso brings it back. So far, we stayed clean. George has got a spare double. Joe has got spare, strike, spare, and Kelso has started spare, spare, strike. So we're looking at pretty good scores to start here early. We've got to keep them going. Stepniak's got it wide, stays out, only leaves the 1-2-4 rail. To your right, Chris Lawson. The lefty that gives me hell all the time. And I'm so nice to him, I don't understand it. I never say a bad word about Chris. He left his He's not happy. It's a good shot.
You shouldn't torture him.
He can't hear me. It's not torture until he listens to the broadcast.
Well, that's true.
George Brooks. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Turkey
You're not
for
allowed to
George.
have talent and luck. It's one or the other. Jeez. Whatever. You better save one of those for the final. You better I tell me, I saw 2 of them down there. I got to point my eyes elsewhere. Oh, takes the 1 right off of it. All right, Kelso looking for the double here on lane 8. Looking for the double. Got to get up. And it does. Just pushes the 10 off the back of the deck. Hoo-ha! I like the way you push the 10 off that way. Just... Stepniak going right through the beak. Oh, carries it heavy, heavy. Nice shot, George. I meant Branham the third. I'm not going to be there. I'll be here. Aha.
That's outside.
All right, George Brooks, lane 8, looking for the 4-bagger. It's got to be good. High pot. Oh, 4-9. He's got a lot of speed behind that ball. Keeps it direct at the pocket and just real high. Drove through, didn't get any break left or right or flipping the pins around. We got some weather going on here, folks. Wow.
Well, it's
up there now. Can't really tell where it is on that shot, but.
And what he's referring to, folks, is that one of the TVs here in the center has put has interrupted a car race for the local weather report. And
it's getting pretty windy outside, too. As Kelso carries a Brooks. That hooked a little. Just you gonna make it like 7-2 move. Brooks going for it. Oh, sends the 4 in front of the 9.
just to make you feel better, I'm going to step outside.
You're too
and take
good.
a look.
You're too good. That's what it was. Yeah, please do. Let me know what my car looks like. It's precious to me. My precious. What you got in your nasty little pockets? All right, Joe Stepniak, lane 8. Just got to sit. Nice in the pocket. Kicks the 10 out. That's a Stepniak double right there. A little bit better. Doubles are always good.
Kicked out that 8-10 square.
There you go. Got the 5 out, too. I haven't seen a 5-8-10 yet, but plenty of time. All right, Brooks looking to come back after that 4-9, get back on track. Kelso going up for a 4-bagger. Oh, Brooks tugged that one big time. There's a 4-6-10. He's in no danger of getting passed up on the lead here. Here in our 8th game of our qualifying. 2 blocks of 5 each, 2 different patterns. Wolf, and we're on the Badger. As Steve Badavinik to your right on lane, or to your left on lane 6, just flushes for a turkey. Looking to put a little bit of pressure on George Brooks as Chris Kelso goes real light, kicks the 2 out of the 2-8, leaves only the 8. George is going for the 2, gets the count for sure. So back-to-back splits for George gives him 115 in the 6th. Ooh, Duran getting excited down there on 1 and 2. Kelso stepping up with the lane 8 to pick up the 8. As lane 5, Badavinik looking for a 4-bagger and gets it. No problem for Chris there. So he's got a 118 in the 5th, spare in the 6th. Joe Stepniak going up in the 7th frame with a double in the 5th and 6th. Possible 95 in the 5th with a strike here. He's got to keep that tight, and it is, but it's going to be the 8-10. Joe, you jinxed yourself that time. Yeah, bummer. He just mentioned the frame before he bowled that right there in the last minute or so. He said, well, I kicked the 8-10 out. There he goes and leaves it. All righty, so Joe gets his 1 out of the 8-10 there. Gives him 121 in the 7th. George Brooks, as I said, 115 in the 6th. He's up in the 7th frame, looking to get back on track here after this back-to-back opens. George Brooks back on track. Yeah, here we go. High pocket flush right there. 10 pins in the pit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Man. Kelso looking for a 4-bagger. Oh, sorry. Looking to get back a strike. Oh! Gets the... I'll call that high pocket on TV. Maybe. You just tripped 2 of those like that. And Joe Stepniak comes back. What's that?
I can move and throw a flush and probably not strike.
That's what you take. That's the chance you take. Do I go for the pocket and not carry, or do I go for the lucky strike and possibly not?
I could get 60.
Talking about Chris.
All right, Badavinik looking for a Yahtzee. High pocket flush. Brooksy looking for a double here after the back-to-back opens. Getting back over deuce pace here. So we've got Joe Stepniak 121 in the 7th with a strike in the 8th. George goes high flush for the double. 115 in the 6th, strike in the 7th and 8th. As Kelso steps up on lane 8. He's got 138 in the 6th with a strike in the 7th. Oh, yeah. Badavinik putting some pressure on the Brooksy here. Kelso high pocket kicks the 4-7 out for a double. So we got strikes all around in the 8th frame, looking to come here into the foundation frame of our 8th game of qualifying. Everyone's got a possible 200. Oh, Joe's going to be high. Oh, kicks the 10 out, leaves only the 4-7. Gets a little break there. Victor Holt to your left on lane 6. Nice easy delivery. Goes light, Swisher carries it out nicely. Here we go, folks. We got game 7 totals with George's 256. Jumps up into almost a 91-pin lead over Steve Badavinik in 2nd place. Jason Duran up in 3rd. Brandon Knowles with a 244 jumps up to 4th place. Sean Lee with a 231 jumps up to 5th. Knocking Chris Kelso, Lawrence Marquez, Eddie Lalick, Joey Rogers, Adam Ishman, and Gino Standifer. Mike Kiley, back-to-back 168, has fallen out of the cut after being in 5th place. Right behind him, Scotty Myers, Rick Schaefer, Scott Christensen, Dom Patterson. Rick Curry is our special qualifier. Tom Monikowski right behind him. Daryl Stone, Chris Martinez. Got some good bowlers going out there, folks, that have fallen down the list. Second page is where you want to be. Alrighty. Alright, so Chris's foundation frame's coming up. Like you and Badavinik are trying to make a joke out of this. It's like you and Badavinik are trying to make a joke out of this. Alright, hey, Chris Kelso coming in strong. He can finish with a 258. Possible 214 for George Brooks, and we're looking at a 191 possible for Joe Stepniak, lane 8. To your left, Steve Badavinik getting set up for his approach. You'll see his ball after Joe Stepniak's. Run down the lane, lane 6. Joe Stepniak, first ball in the 10th frame. Carries the 7-pin late. And Steve Badavinik looking for a 7-bagger in the 9th frame, lane 6. And you'll see his ball right there. There he is. Oh, he tugged that one. Goes Brooklyn. Catches the break, kicking the 6-pin forward. Him and George Brooks, I was just saying, George Brooks and Steve Badavinik are kind of making a joke of this. They're running away from the field. George is running away from Steve, and with this possible 280, Steve will be running away from Jason in 3rd. Uh-oh, he tugged that one. All right, leaves only the 610, stays out of trouble. So that's going to give him a spare strike for 202. Oh, and Stepniak leaves that switch 7 this time, so a spare is going to give him 181. And Badavinik did not strike in the 10th frame, so he's only going to shoot 258 with a spare strike. Only. All right, we are finishing up game 8 of a 10-game qualifier here. And once again, our next pair is going to be, next game is going to be Sean Lee, Mike Honeyman, and Mike Kiley, 3 high-profile bowlers here in Colorado. As Joe Stepniak does spare that for 181. We're looking at George Brooks's fill ball here, possible 202. Badavinik did spare that in the 10th frame, so a fill ball is going to give him that 258 I commented on. Looks like the pairs before coming into us are running a little slow, so after our 10th frame, we're going to have a couple-minute break. When we're back to the action, George Brooks tugs another one, but it goes high flush. So he shoots 202, loses 56 pins to Badavinik in 1st and 2nd, but still keeps a 40-some pin lead. Kelso with a possible 256 or 8. We'll take a look. The graphics are in the way, folks. And 58 possible. Another 58 possible for Kelso. Does he get it? Oh, he hit up on that one. Oh, leaves the 4-6-10. Ouch. Well, still a decent game. He wants to get 2 of these. That's going to give him a 223. Needs to get 2 of these. Don't give anything away. And Badavinik ends in style, going Brooklyn for the 258. Alrighty. Kelso going to put some heat behind it. Bounce it. Nope, only gets the 1. So he's going to shoot 221. Still a decent game. Should get him back, jump him up a little bit more. He's only in 6th place going into this game. So that might be enough to move him back into the top 5. At this time, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a couple minutes to bring you more action here on ColoradoSports.TV at Highland Park Lane. See you around.
Folks, we're getting started here with game 4 of round 2. Game 9, the other way of looking at it. Mike Kiley's going to start us off here with the smash 6. Or, I think that's how Drew would describe it. We've got the 1, 2, 4, 7 remaining. Got 3 on the pair this time. Mike Kiley, Sean Lee, and Mike Honeyman, who just finished up on lanes 11 and 12, and he's now working his way over. He's our C bowler, so the guys went ahead and got started after they figured out how much time Mike will probably need to adjust. Sean Lee starts us off with 9 here. Leads the 4-pin. Kiley's going to try to pick up his spare, and he does. Well, how they did that was
that was quick.
Mike and Sean went ahead and got started while Mike Honeyman was finishing up his 10th frame.
Oh, okay.
And then, so that way they timed it just right.
And I thought George Brooks wanted to bowl fast. So you've already seen Sean Lee and Mike Kiley. I'm here for Mike Honeyman's first shot. Good one kicking out the 10-pin there. Mike Honeyman was looking forward to the Badger, so because his ball speed's nice and slow, he can float it a little more, let the ball do the work with his slower speed. He really struggled the first block, so.
As several of the bowlers have different nicknames. For me, Mike Honeyman's nickname is the Music Man.
And that would be why?
Well, he's a musician besides bowling.
Oh, that's true. He is a musician.
And he's also an incredibly generous guy when it comes to musical instruments.
Did he give you something?
I can't confirm or deny anything more than what I've already said.
Okay.
I promised him not to spill too many beans.
Because I sure could use a Stratocaster.
But
actually, just let me lead. Just let me sing lead in this group for once. I like singing. I can't play any music.
Do we have to turn your mic on?
Do I have to hit you?
I don't know. It may be less painful.
Well, then I don't know if you need to turn the mic on. Hey, I just got that. I'm a good singer. Well, I don't make ears bleed or anything.
All right. Well, then we'll turn your mic on.
Okay, thank you.
Honeyman leaves a smash 10 there. Start off his second frame.
Kiley went through the beak for a 4-6-10. Maybe I should give the audience a little clue as to how good I can sing.
No.
Come on.
I'll tell you what, if the Chicago Cubs win, you can sing Go Cubs Go.
Oh, then I can just shut up now.
Hey, they're Boston redone.
No,
you should be loving the Cubs.
Theo Epstein can't even save that franchise, please.
I mean, we even got Manny.
Yep. At the age of 87.
Well, they stuck him at AAA and told him he ain't never coming up again.
Well, he's never going to be a coach, man. He's a hitting coach strictly just so he can go to bat. All right, Honeyman picks up the 10-pin as we're going to take a look at Sean Lee's third frame after starting the spare strike. Looking for the early double. Trying to make a move. Sean's right there. He's in 5th place after the 7th game. We'll have to we'll get those score updates to you once they come to us. I do know that Brandon Knowles shot another 230-something, so he might have passed Jason Duran to jump into 3rd.
Brandon's on a roll.
He sure is. He's loving this Badger pattern.
And he seems to have abandoned his two-handed approach. He's back to one-handed throwing.
I haven't seen him bowl. Are you serious?
Yeah. When he was here, when he was on 9-10 that time, the entire game he threw one-handed.
I did not even notice he was throwing one-handed. Wow. There's the newer one. That's after 7. Talking to Chris Lawson here. Well, I'm talking. If you go back and watch, you're going to have a good time with what I said. Yeah. Nothing. I was just saying how nice I was to you all the time. That I never say anything bad about you. And you left that ringing 7-pin. And after I said, I never say anything bad about it, he just left his own bit. And you were not happy. I was like, yeah, he's not happy about that. Sorry. Yes. Yes. Everybody has that. Just tug the stuff out of it. Where are you playing? Maybe that's why. No, stop.
Sean Lee's going to go for his second shot here in the third frame.
What pin is that?
I believe that was a 4-pin.
Very good. All right, Kylie looking to shoot at the
I don't know.
1, 2, 8, 10.
I'm looking through a bunch of guys.
1, 2, 8. Oh, okay, let's use that. Although, yeah, they are a bunch of guys right there. Oh man, I got. What is this? I'm being nice. What is up with that?
I left my X-ray vision glasses at home, I'm afraid.
Especially at this time of the day. This is when I get mean. That just reminded me of dodgeball. You gotta get mean. You gotta get ugly.
Are we referring to that really not so good movie?
That's an awesome movie. Are you crazy? Dodgeball, an underdog story, is incredible.
An incredible pile
of wonderfulness.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Dodgeball's so funny.
I'm not a very big Ben Stiller fan.
So. I can't believe it. I work for you? What?
I've tried watching Zoolander 4 times and I can't get 10 minutes into it.
That's one I haven't seen. That didn't encourage me to do anything.
His parents are hysterical.
Ben, yeah. His dad. Who's his mom?
They work together.
What's her name?
Kathy something. She's got red hair.
Yeah. All right, Sean Lee playing it straight. Ooh, high flush 4-pin. It's okay. He's in the pocket. It's where he needs to be. Just got to qualify top 12 for tomorrow and make a big move on the Wolf. Or, sorry, the Bear. All these patterns are...
Now, these scores don't reset tomorrow, do they? They carry over.
I believe they carry over tomorrow.
So you really... I was about to say, all you got to do is get through today, and then you can start over again tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll carry over. They have to carry over because the leader
tomorrow.
has that advantage, and it's got to be a 15-game advantage. I'm surprised they're not bringing back the whole field for a 5-gamer to cut to the top 5. Make it boom. I mean, a final like that, you know? But
well, a lot of these guys grumble about driving up here from the Metro anyway to come up for a 2-hour 5 game.
Yeah, and if you're in like 45th place, why would you come up for 5 more games? Yeah, possible. I would too. I'm not, I have
no sympathy.
Sean flagged that 4-pin. I'm surprised. Well, no, I would because every time I bowl, I think I can shoot for 5 games. I think I can go 480 over. Until I get that first open in the first frame, then I realize I can only go 470 over. But as Kylie picks up his spare, bowlers are not happy unless they're miserable, and we all think we're better than we are.
Isn't that also the definition of golf?
No, golfers aren't miserable all the time, though. There are golfers that literally are happy all the time. Oh, Michael slid that one out wide.
Ooh, even the 2-4-10.
Yeah.
They even got that before the computer did.
Dang. I'd be impressed if I weren't me.
Yeah, no, I have to carry a sheet around half the time.
Oh, I thought you were... Never mind. I'll keep that thought to myself.
Not that kind of sheet.
What kind of sheet are you talking about? You're just a pile of sheets.
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, Sean Lee another 4-pin.
Another 4.
Looks like he just needs to make that little bit of move, and knowing Sean Lee, back-to-back 4-pins, he's going to make a move to get a little flatter and lower in the pocket. Roll! Almost. He'll make some kind of little move. Unfortunately, that on this kind of shot where you're playing it so direct, you're looking at a 4-pin to a flat 10. If he makes that move to get the 4-pin out, might leave that flat 10. I saw that. Honeyman going for it. Didn't hook.
Looked like he was just a little bit too far right to kick that over.
I think Mike Honeyman and I need a shot. What do you drink? It's my turn to buy. What do you drink? Vodka, that's right. I'll have to wait, but I'll get you a shot. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Sean Lee going for the 4-pin here. Mike Kiley up on lane 7. Mike Kiley took a little dive there with back-to-back 168s.
Ouch.
He was sitting in 4th place. He is now out of the cut.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's only 12 out of the cut. Or, yeah, no. He's only 6 out of the cut, depending on what he bowled last game. And I saw he was pretty clean through 8 frames.
Right.
So he's going to be sitting right around here. I just talked to Adam Ishman. He said, yeah, he's made a move back up into the cut. Kiley high flush. I'll be right back. I'm going to do something.
No problem. I got it. Always makes me nervous when Drew says, I'll be right back. I'm going to do something, and then starts heading towards the lane. You can see Drew has entered the pit to consult with the guys. As Sean Lee gets himself prepared for his 6th frame. Sean is a very patient and methodical bowler. There we go. It's a 2nd strike for him. His first came in the 2nd frame. As Mike Honeyman is able to pick up his 10-pin spare there. So right now, Sean Lee is sitting at 88 after 5 with a strike in the 6th. Mike Honeyman is sitting at 68 and after 4 with a spare in the 5th.
All righty.
And then Mike Kiley here is getting ready to throw his 6th frame shot.
Well, and you know what I just found out by going down there? I was revving up the guys. I was telling them how we were announcing how this high profile, and they're coming out and doing this to get going.
Right.
But Mike Kiley goes, well, this is my first. This is one of the few chances I've had a chance at double. He has not thrown a double in this block.
Wow.
We're in the 4th game, and he hasn't doubled yet. He shot 168, 168, 177.
Yeah, Mike is struggling in this pattern here.
But maybe that pep talk will work.
Oh, well,
almost
he got out of a split.
Yeah, that was a big bonus. Those light swishers are usually pretty good, especially for someone like Mike who gets that forward roll on it. All right, Mike Honeyman looks set. We got a high flush shot. All right, folks, we got new updated standings for the 8th game. Surprise, surprise. George Brooks in 1st place and Steve Badovic in 2nd. Brandon Knowles, on a strength of a 720 series, has jumped to 1 under. Wow. In 3rd place, Jason Moran in 4th. Chris Kelso is back up into 5th place. Eddie Lalick in 6th. Adam Ishman in 7th. Sean Lee, bowling here on the pair, is in 8th place. Scotty Myers in 9th. Lawrence Marquez in 10th. Ed Smaglick on the strength of a 227 made the cut at 100 under.
Wow.
That's what I called for it. And Mike Kiley is just still sitting out of the cut by 3 pins, tied with Chris Martinez. Rick Schaefer only 5 out. Chris Clerk, Rick Curry, Gino Standifer is our special qualifier at 121 under. Frank Guccione, Scott Christensen, and Don Patterson rounding out the top 20. Wow, there's some good bowlers that are not bowling well. We had Mike Llewellyn on the TV pair, shot 246, but came back with 170, 180 to fall.
Yep.
And they got that one upside down. There we go.
Yeah, you look at that 2nd sheet, and there's
some names: Vitko, Carter, Ross Kelly, Villa Gomez, Schisler, Freeman, Isaac Hernandez, Noah Gallegos, Terry Weddle. I mean, Mike Honeyman, Adam Miller. They're all on the 2nd page. This is just wrong. There's no other way to say it. It's wrong. And let's see, 1,600 is even. We're looking at 250 under for some of these bowlers. That's my territory. I do mine in 6 games, though. They took 8 to get that bad. Oh, Honeyman goes through the beak, leaving a 610. We did get the double by Sean Lee as Mike Kiley is up here to spare his fourth pin on lane 7, but he's going to let Scott Christensen go first on lane 6.
We see Bodovitic pick up 9 there. He's leaving a 4
Oh,
pin
this
over
way.
on lane 9.
9 on 9.
Yep.
It's like the German lane. 9.
He's been struggling right now. He's at 64 after 4, with first throw in the 5th as 9.
Yeah, he had that early open. Now he's saying he hasn't struck yet, so he's made some spares. Got to stay on those. But he's got a pretty decent lead on third. He's 70 up on Brandon.
He's really going to have to like self-destruct for him not to make the cut.
I mean, right now he's 120 over 5th with 2 to go.
Yeah.
And we're only taking the top 12. We're taking the top 12, so it's basically positioning yourself for tomorrow to have a good day. Because tomorrow's going to be a tough pattern too. None of these patterns are easy. This one's scoring easier than I expected, but tomorrow is 40 feet and it's flat oil.
And you don't want to let the lead get away from you today, though. Otherwise,
No.
make it really hard on yourself tomorrow.
That's like that saying in golf: you can't win on Thursday, but you can sure lose.
Yep.
You know, you've got to position yourself. You can't win it today, but you can sure lose it. Ask the guys that are 250 under. You know. All right, Sean Lee going for the turkey.
But, you know, I'm willing to bet that if you look at the last place bowler here, Bob Buston, I bet, I don't know Bob very well, but what I've learned about him, he'll probably come up with 10 different positive things to say about today.
Oh yeah, I've followed him on Facebook. I don't know him very well at all. I mean, I couldn't even pick him out of the tournament probably right now, but everything on Facebook, he's so generous with his time, with his comments, with his suggestions. He's a very, very positive person, from what I can tell.
He's become the state leading cheerleader for bowling at this point, I think.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that dismissively. I mean that as a wonderful thing.
We need some cheerleaders for our
absolutely.
sport. Oh, Rick Schaefer just threw that one out the door. And that's the thing about bowling that pattern earlier.
Bob is the gentleman standing right behind George.
Oh, okay, yes,
the black
I do
10
know
back
Bob.
shirt
Yep,
with
I know Bob.
the khakis.
I did know Bob, yep. He's going to be on the TV pair next game.
Yes, he will.
With Scotty Myers and Terry Weddle coming up soon. We're in our 8th frame here in the 9th game of our qualifying. Here at Highland Park Lanes, Greeley, Colorado, brought to you by ColoradoSports.TV. Mike Kiley going at the split. Really surprised that Mike's bowling this poorly, scoring this poorly on the Badger pattern. With his forward roll, I thought he would really kind of crush this shot.
Especially since last week, he and Jason Duran made a couple trips up here from Golden just to practice on it.
And that's a 15, 20-minute trip?
Yeah.
Yeah. Golden to Greeley?
Golden to
15,
Greeley.
20 minutes?
Yeah, with traffic, maybe 12.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Like an hour and 12.
Sounds about right. It's more like an hour and a half for the way I drive. Oh, World Cup soccer's on.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
I missed a goal.
Wow. Probably the only one in the game.
A header. Soccer's exciting.
Soccer has its good points.
Well,
Exciting
wait
is
a
not
minute. I have to
necessarily
wipe
one.
up. I'm dripping with sarcasm.
Yeah.
Actually, soccer can be exciting. But the 20 feet in to both goals, it's exciting. The 100 yards between are like, really? Kick it this way, kick it that way, kick it this way, kick it that way.
Thing I like about soccer is it's always over in 2 hours.
It's very consistent.
And if they have to shorten up the halftime to make sure it'll stay.
He got that one in.
Oh, the 7-pin comes down.
Did he get it out? All right,
yep.
Cool.
Got the 3-6-10 remaining. Or as I used to say, the right side.
Yes. Those pins over there on that side, down on the lane at that end.
Mike Honeyman's got a little bit of a challenge here with...
We've seen the force, the 1, 2, 3, 4. We've seen 3, 4, 6, 10s.
Into the gutter
4,
it
6,
went.
7s.
Unfortunately, it doesn't count. It came out of the gutter, took the 7-pin out, but...
No, if it comes out of the gutter, a pin comes out of the gutter, that counts.
The ball comes out of the gutter.
If the ball comes out of the gutter, no.
Well, that's what happened.
Oh, you said the pin comes out.
Well, it came out of the gutter, hit the pin.
Gotcha. Yeah,
knocked it over.
that's a score correction of 0.
Yep.
Oh, we got a major headbutt on this.
Looks like Guyana and Germany decided to see if their human players could imitate rams.
Wow.
And did a little headbutt in there at 20 miles an hour.
They're both down, and it's not like soccer down. This is like real down.
Yeah, when they're rolling the ambulances onto the field, you know it's not good.
You know they're in pain when they're kicking their legs, and that's all they can move. All right. Kylie looking for the pocket. High flush,
Not
but leaves
finding
a
it.
4-pin. We found the pocket, just not the place to carry in the pocket. A lot of people are struggling with that. All right, we are in the foundation frame. We've got Mike Honeyman in the 9th frame on his first ball. Sean Lee has already spared in the 9th frame with 154 in the 8th, and Kylie's looking to spare his 4-pin. With a spare and strikeout, he can shoot 180.
Actually, we're moving along pretty well.
We're moving faster pace than earlier.
Yeah.
Which doesn't surprise me with the scores being a little higher because they're not shooting 2 balls every frame.
This threesome actually surprises me because we have 2 guys here that are typically known for taking their time.
Sean Lee. I don't know. Kylie doesn't take
Honeyman.
that much time. Is Honeyman slow?
Honeyman's a methodical bowler.
Yeah, very methodical. Sean's pretty just much slow. His nickname is the human rain delay.
And he earns it.
Yes. And there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
Because I know where he learned it. You know where he learned that? He learned that at the wonderful University of Nebraska at Lincoln, the most awesome school in the world. The University of Nebraska Cornhuskers at Lincoln. Notice that? They're the best school ever.
I'm sorry, Illini, best school ever? Yes, I agree.
Yes, you are lying.
Actually, I don't know why I keep going on about Illini. I went to Illinois State.
You went to Delaware State?
Illinois State.
Oh.
Redbirds.
I thought you said Delaware State. I'm like, I love Delaware. I grew up there.
Went to Illinois State.
The Blue Hens.
Met my wife at U of I.
Well, no wonder. You got like good memories of that place for some reason. Sean Lee, look at the strike.
There we go.
Big 10th frame shot. Keeps his deuce alive. Keeps his deuce alive. Keeps his deuce alive.
Kylie's heading into the 10th frame here. He's at 130 after 8.
He needs to finish out for 180. He's been 160s and 170 the entire block, and it looks the same here if he doesn't strike double.
If Mike Kylie's throwing 160, I can only imagine what I would do.
Like I said, the shot wouldn't affect you. It wouldn't change you for the better or worse. Get out of there.
There we go.
One.
A relaxed 7 coming down.
I could just see Kylie doing like his striking out for 180 and going shooting 258 the last game to jump up to 5th. That
I'll be right
not
back
looking
here.
funny.
I'm going to go check that because that storm was actually headed this way.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back, folks.
And I'm looking out the window, and we got a lot of wind going and some funny-looking weather. All right, Sean Lee for the double. Mike Kylie will follow him, looking for a double. That's going to sit. Oh, wrapped a 10-pin. That spare will get him a 194. I'm mentally tired watching. You made a good move, though. You made a big jump there for a while. What are you sitting? Dude, you're in it with a 220. It's 100 under after 8 already. What'd you shoot? Where are you? Oh, finish big. You can get to 100 right now? Cool. Just talking to Scott Christensen here. He's got a chance to strike out for 221 and get to 100 under, which will put him right in the cut, right at the cut level. All right, Kylie did not get that strike. He got the 6 count, leaving the rail. So he's going to shoot up with 170 with a spare, and he gets it for 170. We're looking at 171 possible, the 194 for Sean Lee, who's done. 171 possible for Mike Honeyman up on lane 7. To your left of that is Jason Moore looking to finish out strong and shoot 235 possible. And Chris Lawson with a strike on the fill ball can shoot 223, looking like a high-scoring pair on 5 and 6. Oh, Jason did tug that one, leave the 3-6-10. All right, guys, finish big. Finish big, Sean. All right, Mike Honeyman, first ball in the 10th. It's got to sit forever. Got to sit, and it does. High flush.
I'm back, folks.
How'd it look?
Windy.
Just windy,
but we're
that's
good.
about it? Okay.
It's the storm, we got severe weather and some tornado warnings here, but they're heading way east of us.
Okay. They usually are, but sometimes they get into the Windsor, Greeley area.
Yeah. No, it's actually up here in northern Colorado, we need to worry about it if the weather's coming from the north.
From Wyoming down.
Yeah, if it comes down from the north, that's when we see like a foot of snow or...
we won't see that today.
This is Colorado. You never say that. We had snow, what, 3 weeks ago?
Not a foot. No, we did not.
We did up here. We had snow in June.
We haven't been lower than 40 degrees in Longmont since
No, we had it for like an hour overnight.
Wow. Well, anyway, Mike Honeyman leaving that 10-pin with a spare will shoot 161. And after that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back.
Kylie went 170.
With our final game, yep. We're down to our 10th game of the qualifier. We got a few people. There's a few people that know they're in. Steve Bedovic, George Brooks, Brandon Knowles is now pretty secure with being in. But after that, we got a bunch of bowlers right outside the cut with a big game. We'll make a big move. And we're going to bring that 10th game to you in a few moments once we take this quick break, and we're going to be back around the bend. Alrighty, folks, here we are. Terry Weddle, lane 8. We've got Bob Buston on lane 7, and following him will be Scotty Myers. Terry Weddle's. Oh, yeah. Got a break on the first shot here. Could be a good final game here. Let's get some scores for this final game. Oh, and a big congratulations goes out to the San Antonio Spurs for kicking the crap out of Miami. All right, Bob left a 6-pin the first frame. Gonna go up this there and get this easy spare here, Bob. Right at it. Once again, ninth game is done. We are in our final game of the two block squad. We'll get you those 9 game totals as soon as we get them. Oh, Bob tugged that one. Shake it off, Bob. As Scotty Myers is going to go up and start up his 10th game. Scotty Myers, I don't know what he bowled his 9th game, but he was sitting in the cut with 2 games to go. We are down to the final game. And Scott Christensen started the day with a 116. This is how you do it, folks. He started the game with a 116, was in dead last by a decent amount. Nobody else, I think 130 was above that. So he was a good 20 pins behind second to last place. And Scott Christensen just struck out in the 10th frame of the 8th game, or the 9th game, to get to within the cut. He has gone from 116 out of the cut in last place to in the cut with 1 game to go. He's got to finish it off strong, though. He can't let down now. Scotty Myers in the pocket. High flush. Hoo-ha! That was a marginal shot. That was a marginal shot. Marginal means awesome. I wouldn't go. It wasn't marginally marginal, but it was marginal. All right, Bob Buston. Gonna go Brooklyn. Light swisher. Eddie Lollick to your right on lane 9. Light swisher kicks to 10. No, it does not. It stays stubborn. Rick Schaefer to your left on lane 6 throws a pocket shot for a strike. Here another look at Terry Weddle. Missed a head pin right last frame, but got a strike. It looks like pretty good right in there. $14 pins in the pit for Terry Weddle. Got to smile and have some fun. All right, Lollick picking up his 10-pin. Patting himself on the back. And Scotty Myers looking for the early double. Ooh, high flush 4-pin. We're seeing a lot of 4-pins here on this Badger pattern. People trying to keep it real tight so they stay high in the pocket. Because of the light swishers over on lane 6 for Chris Martinez. Just left himself a... sorry, that's Eric Villagomez. Jeez, Drew, come on. That leaves a 5-7 on the light swisher. Just no drive in through the pocket. Got to go Brooklyn again, Bob. And he does again. Kicks out the light swisher again. Light swishing Brooklyn doubles always work. Eric Villagomez gave a run at it. Jason Moore, lane 9. Ooh, through the beak, leaves 6-10 though. Good 8. Scotty Myers, no problem with the 4-pin. Pretty solid spare shooter there. Not going to miss something like that pretty often. looking for this early turkey. Stays tight, keeps it in the pocket, wraps the 10 pin. That's speed right there. Ball was so, he has got a lot of ball speed on his toss. And that 6 pin just doesn't have a chance. It wraps 10 pin there. Scotty Myers staying tight. Oh, kicks the 4 pin forward. That was not marginal. That was just a good shot. Got a break. No, the marginals are where the ball hits the ball just goes through the pins. Takes them all back. Nothing's left. Just blows them up. All right, Bob Buston looking for the turkey. Get up light. Oh. See, that's where bowling's unfair. The last two light swish Brooklyns. That one's light, nice swish, light pocket and doesn't carry. Oh, Terry Weddle. Bulldozer at 20 Mach. That's driving a bulldozer at Mach 20, you know. That's what. All right, Bob Buston going for a 5-7 spare here. Sit, sit, sit. Oh, a little heavy on the 5. All right, final game. Game 10 of our 2-block qualifier here at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado. It is brought to you by ColoradoSports.TV. President Scott Sledgester, who's been on the microphone with me off and on, who's dealing with some back pain here. How you feeling? Yeah, you've been standing a lot. Does that help? Up and down, it really helps. Yeah. All right, Scotty Myers looking to hit the pocket. Oh, no. That ball reacted more than I thought it would. I think we've got a little track area there. It's kind of helping the pins, who are our enemy. All right, Bob Buston. Oh, that looks pretty good. Light swisher, doesn't get the 7 pin this time, but those last 2 balls he left the 5-7 and the 7 pin on were better than the 2 previous balls that he struck on. That's bowling can be unfair like that. It's a shame. So Scotty just gets his 2. He's got to go for it. Now Terry Weddle has got a double 9-spare strike in the 4th. He's up in the 5th. Can go get another double here. Get himself a good start here this game on the final game. Unfortunately for Weddle, he is on the 2nd page. He's started this squad. He does not like this pattern. 148, 164, 138. First 3 games of this squad, unfortunately for Terry. And Bob Buston, no problem on that 7 pin. Direct at it, makes it. So Terry's finishing out for Pride with a big game here, hopefully. Oh, Eric Villagomez almost picked up the 4-9. Just missed the 4 pin. Weddle got that one wide, but we got a little dry board there. He's got some reaction. Came back, kicked it up, kicked him out. What?
If I can double, I've got a chance.
Everybody does. If you're,
A lot of these guys have done it.
what do you still?
This game I'll go spare strike, ring 10, strike. I got another chance to double. I mean, I shoot 225 out
You know what I see? I see you getting a double and off the sheeting it. That's you. That is you. You're due. That's what I think. As soon as you get that double, it's going to be like falling off a cliff. Do it. Do it if you do what you need to do. At some point, it will happen.
Or I'm just not meant to make this cut.
I'm wondering if I should watch or not now. I haven't been watching, so if I watch, it'll help. All right. All right, I'm gonna watch Mike Kiley. He's over on 11 and 12. He's up, and he has not doubled in 4.5 games of this qualifier. Oh, we got scores? Oh, no problem. Oh, look at that. George Brooks is in the lead, and Steve Badavinic's in second. I can't believe that. He's coming on, yeah.
How shocking.
If he can hold up, if he can get the lead, he'll pick this pattern. Okay, Mike Kiley's going for the double. Oh, another 10
Brandon
pin.
seems to love this pattern.
Yeah, he sure does. 217, 244, 234, 214. By far the highest score of this block.
I don't think Kylie'd be picking it.
So we got Scott Christensen, who started with a 116,
right,
is in the cut. That's what I'm telling you. You stick with something, and you have that bad first game. A 116 the man shot, and he's in the cut. People need to stop giving up because they have 2 bad games. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And who we got? Scotty Myers just outside the cut by only 15. Who did? Yeah, his last 3 games have been really good. He likes this pattern. Adam Ishman has been, he had a bad game, but he didn't drop anywhere. He was right about there last time. So it's 103 under. I can't believe that. The cut is 103 under with 1 to go.
We won't see that tomorrow at Holiday.
Yeah, I don't think last place will be 103 under. I watched it. Yeah, it was a little flat, but where are you? Oh, you fell down a little bit more. You are. This is after 1 game. You're 30 out. Smaglik, yeah. Scott struggling. He just. Oh, he's on 1 and 2. That's gonna suck. I'm rooting for him because he started the match. He started this with a 116. I want him to make the cut because I wanted proof that you can come back from something like that. But that could do it. All right, folks. We've been talking about the scores. It's time to give them to you. We got George Brooks in first, Steve Badavinic in second, as it has been since I think game 3 or 4. Brandon Knowles has made that big jump into 3rd place. We now have 3 bowlers over 200. Excuse me. Jason Duran in 4th. Chris Kelso sitting in 5th. Eddie Lawlick in 6th. Sean Lee in 7th. Ed Smaglik on the strength of a 640 the last 3 has jumped into 8th. Adam Ishman, another out-of-state bowler, in 9th. Lawrence Marquez in 10th. Scott Christensen, our 116 bowler, I keep bringing that up because it's so cool to see him getting up there, is the cut score at 103 under. Right behind him, Don Patterson, Scott Myers, Lineal Floyd, and Chris Martinez, and Gino Standifer, our special qualifier. And once again, the special qualifier is a bowler that's in our classified division, hasn't won a title here, doesn't pay the full price to bowl for the big money. Oh! Picked it up off the wall. Big 4 down. Dude, you got to watch the fight. You got to watch the tape. Scotty Myers, who's fighting for the cut, picks up a big 4. Oh, and he even missed it. It actually hit them strong. It came back and went bam. It was like, yeah. Scotty, you got to watch those things. Although I understand, I don't want to look at this. A little, yeah. Never. I just looked up. I'm like, holy cow. Weddle looking for a huge, big shot, mixing the pins around. That was awesome. You missed it.
I missed it.
Scotty Myers left a big 4 and picked it up.
He picked up a big 4?
Yes, and he's in like 2 out of the cut.
Wow.
And he picks up a big 4. He turned around, didn't watch it.
He didn't.
He was walking off the approach, and I was like, "You got it." He's turned around. He's like, "I heard a lot of lumber."
Well, I just went to ask Terry about Brandon. He's a junior.
Yeah.
So if theoretically he wins,
he can't accept the money, or he has to give
can,
up his.
but his prize money goes into SMART, into his scholarship fund.
That rule's changed.
No, I
was a junior.
I just asked.
Well, since I was a junior, you weren't allowed to bowl. You weren't even allowed to bowl in these.
No, he can claim the prize money, but he has to claim it as a deposit into his scholarship fund.
Well, that's fine. If I were to win $5,000,
$5,000 to help towards college,
I'd be like, yeah, I don't have to spend it now. I want it for college. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
we weren't allowed to do that. They've loosened up those rules, whatever. All right, folks, we're in the 8th frame of our 10th game. Qualifier Scotty Myers making his move to make the cut. We got Michael Kiley down there trying to make a move to make the cut, but he has not doubled yet. He's going to need that double to do it because he's a little farther down than Scotty, actually.
He's got 2 strikes, but they're not together. He's
got to pass 8 people in 4 frames.
Yeah.
Without a double. I'm thinking Kiley might be out.
Don Patterson's just on the bubble.
Rick Schaefer, where is he sitting? Oh, jeez. Ricky Schaefer's making a huge jump. Ricky Schaefer's going to knock out somebody that's bowling bad. And I found out Scott Christen's bowling bad this last game.
Oh.
He's got 72 in the 5th.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's down to my realm.
And Rick Schaefer's on a 279 pace. So if Rick Schaefer finishes out, he's going to jump huge. And he's up on lane 6 right on your camera right now. You're going to see him walk into your screen in just a moment. There he goes. And there's Rick Schaefer's ball, lane 6. He likes it. Oh, it was a little light. Leaves
he gets 8 on him.
Leaves a 2-8. But you know what? Spare strike is going to be in the 230s, and that'll be enough, I think. Well, most likely. As Terry Weddle picks up his 4-pin, gives him 156 in the 7th, spare in the 8th.
I can't quite see what Don Patterson scores. He's just too far out.
Oh, the Cougar Killer? Yeah.
But he's down on 19. He's right on the bubble as well.
Yeah, he is. He's right. He's the cut below. He's the shot below it. They have 9 pins out of the cut.
Scott Myers is just outside of him, and then Lineal Floyd.
But you've got to pretty much count that Lawrence Marquez is the cut now because Schaefer's in.
Yeah, and Christensen is. Yeah. Christensen's going to have to step it up if he's going to make.
He'll have to have somebody ahead of him bowl bad enough to pass to fall below him instead of passing.
And that doesn't look too likely. Sean Lee just got done with his first throw in the 10th. He's sitting at 203 right now.
Yeah, Sean's in. Lalick is right here.
Yep.
Let's see. Graphics go away.
Eddie's sitting on a double right now. 72 in the 5th with a double after that.
He's 72 in the 5th, so is Scott. But he's got a double, and he's actually in the cut higher. So it's coming down to it. There's a few bowlers that can make it. Rick Schaefer looks like he'll be in. He did open. Rick Schaefer didn't spare that.
Right.
But I mean, he can still shoot. He can still shoot 245, and he's on a 225 pace. That should be enough to jump him. Christensen
just picked up 1 of 3 on his spare there, so he left an open in the 9th frame. He's at 122 right now
Scott's
after 9.
Out. Scott's going to drop. And you know what? I've heard a couple people talk about lanes 1 and 2 and how bad the pair is. All right, so Scotty Myers gets his spare. We are looking at this 8 count by Bob Buston with a spare. Can shoot 166. And that's going to make it. And now Terry Weddle in the 9th frame. Foundation frame for Terry Weddle and Scott Myers. That'll lead us to our 10th frame of the final game here.
I should ask Terry what the name of his company is because Terry has a company that they actually lay foundations.
Weddle?
Yeah.
They do what? Oh, lay foundations?
They lay foundations.
That we should have the Terry Weddle's company's foundation frame.
Yeah.
Oh. And unfortunately his foundation is cracked.
at least split.
This one's sinking.
He leaves a 4-6 there.
Oh, bummer. Well, Scotty Myers is our last chance here. He's got to finish strong, get into the cut on our TV pair here. That's a good ball. Okay. Got that 4-7 out. That's good. I feel so bad for Scott Christensen. He made it all the way back to finish on 1 and 2. What a bad break. Terry Weddle trying to go for the world speed record. That ball took 2 seconds to get down the lane. All right. Scotty Myers is going to finish up this 9th frame, bringing us to our 10th frame. Our final frame of the final game of the final tournament of the year.
Well, except for the 10 games tomorrow.
5.
9. No.
A lot more than that. We have double
No,
games.
Actually, we've got
5,
13
6, 7, 8,
games.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
5 games for the 3rd round qualifier, and then
21.
And then 8 games for the stepladder.
16 games for the stepladder. 2-game matches.
Right.
Each match is 4 games.
I'm not sure. Because when Terry and I were talking earlier, he said it was 8 games for the stepladder.
Well, there's 5 games qualifier.
Right.
Then number 5 bowls 2 games, and 4 bowls 2 games. There's 4.
No, it's just 2 games. It's just 5 bowls 4 for 2 games, total pin wins. And winner 3 bowls winner for 2 games. 2 each.
That's 4 games.
No. The way he explained it to me, it was just 4. It was just 4 games, or it was just 8 games, not 4 as normal. It was doubling the normal.
Well, no, there's 8 games normally because each
Not during
bowler
the
bowls.
stepladder.
5 bowls 4. There's 2 games. 4 bowls
5 bowls
3.
4. That's 1 game. Then move 3 bowls winner.
5. Each bowler bowls a game. That's 2 games.
We'll have to see how it goes. We'll confirm it, folks.
Well, you know, you're saying there's 1 game, 5 bowls 4.
That's my understanding.
2 games of bowling.
Right.
So if they bowl 2 games, that's 4 games of bowling.
No. Well, okay.
See what I mean?
Yes.
I'm counting each
wow.
individual
You know what?
game.
We're both actually right.
I'm counting each individual
because I'm
game.
not.
We're doing it on a different
I'm doing it at
wavelength.
rounds.
All right.
I'm doing it at rounds.
We're off the topic here of the final frame that we started.
We're trying to figure out how to do tomorrow.
I see what we both mean. That's like I kept saying. Wait, each bowler, 2 bowlers bowl 2 games.
See, and I was considering
games.
it 1
exactly
because they're playing each other.
Gotcha.
But
all right, so Scotty Myers finishes in style. He's got his first one on the 10th. He needs a strikeout for 189 to give him any chance to make the cut. 189 might not do it. That's going to put him 129 under. I don't think it's going to drop that much. This goes because Scotty Christensen dropped out. I don't know what Don Patterson's bowling, but Rick Schaefer is making a huge move to get in. He shot 24.
Oh.
So he's at 96. He's only 4 under. And depending on what these guys shot, Rick Schaefer must have jumped 6 people to make the cut.
Terry is going to end up at 201 here.
He finished strong. A good, decent game. And Scotty Myers gave himself a chance with that double. But going into it, he already knows Rick Schaefer passed him. Even though he passed Scott Christensen, Rick Schaefer passed both of them. Nice finish, Rick. I think you're in, huh? Yeah, I saw the 2-8.
Oh, smash 4 for Scotty Myers.
I didn't see the spare. I saw that's the one you got the 1 on. What'd you do?
Drew is consulting with Rick Schaefer here, but Scott Myers is going to end up with a 188 here. After that,
I've been doing this on air. Sorry, I should know to take that off.
And let's see. So
Rick caught you. You caught Scott Christensen, but Rick passed you both, I think.
So
I don't know what anybody above that's done.
right now, Drew's going to be doing the bowling math here. We're going to take a really quick break while we try to get the numbers for you.
Actually, it's going to be a while because we got a lot of bowlers to finish before we get the totals.
But yeah, most everybody's
5 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be about 5 minutes.
I'd say 5 minutes, yeah.
Because everyone's in their 9th or 10th frame
Ninth or
right now.
5th frame.
9th
Okay.
or 5th frame. Fifth.
And on that, we're going to be back around the bend.
That's right.
The 9th or 5th frame.
Uh-huh.
I have no one to blame but myself. Well, that's not every tournament that's the case, but.
Sticker Giant helps people make great stickers. I'm John Fisher and I started the company. Every sticker has a story behind it. Every sticker has something behind it besides just stickiness.
People seem to flock towards stickers no matter what they are all about.
It's a portable billboard. It can go anywhere.
Seeing stickers on little girls' foreheads.
Cars, motorcycles.
Stop signs, you know, we don't endorse that.
Baby bottoms.
I see stickers everywhere. I see stickers in my dreams.
We're a small little group of people and we all kind of have the same vision for success.
Every person is quality minded, top to bottom. We're about getting the job done right.
The quality of Sticker Giant stickers is really fantastic. We run 3 different materials here. All of them were researched to find the best possible thing we can get.
We can get your email and process your stickers in 24 hours and get them out to you.
We try and do things quickly, we try and do them accurately, and we try and get people the stickers that they want. People ask me what I do and I go, we make stickers all day. There's this company in rural Boulder County and all they do is make stickers and labels. What makes Sticker Giant a great sticker? What the customer wants, because we can print any kind of sticker. Every day there's a sticker to where I see it and I just want to know the story behind it. I want to know the company. I want to talk to the owner.
We take people's passions, things that they're really fired up about. We make it over and over and over so those people can tell their story to the world.
Chris Kelso. Number 7. Score of 1939, Sean Lee.
Terry's letting everybody know here what the standings was.
8. Minus 89, 1911, Don Patterson. Qualifying ninth at 1905, Daryl Stone. The 10th spot, minus 101, Adam Ishman. And the 11th spot, 1898, minus 102, Eddie Malik. Your final qualifier with a score of 1872, Rick Curry. Those 12 bowlers will be bowling here tomorrow.
Well,
10
102
o'clock
was the final.
start
Rick
practice.
Curry is that special.
You're here by
102.
9:30. After 9:30, we'll start looking for alternates. So be here by 9:30 for a 10 o'clock start time. Anyone who is bowling tomorrow, there's an equipment room down at this end of the building. You can store your equipment there till tomorrow. Hope to see all of you back tomorrow to watch these guys bowl and finish off this tournament. Thank you all for coming out. They're figuring out bracket payouts right now. So you can come up here and collect that money.
Alrighty, folks. I'm going to give you the standings for coming in tomorrow for our final 5-game block on the bear pattern, 40-foot flat pattern. Our tournament leader, George Brooks, has been all day, basically. Second place, Steve Badavinik. Brandon Knowles, on the strength of 133 over the last 5 games of the second block, finishes third. Ed Smaglik jumps up to 4th place. Jason Duran in 5th place. Chris Kelso in 6th. Sean Lee in 7th. Don, the Cougar Killer Patterson, in 8th place. Daryl Stone finishes 9th. Adam Ishman is in 10th place. And our final qualifier under the regular conditions is Eddie Lalick. And we have our special qualifier, Rick Corey, is made our 12th spot. So those 12 bowlers will be back here tomorrow bowling our final block, 5-game block, and after that they'll be cutting to the top 5 stepladder finals. We'll be bowling 2-game matches tomorrow for the title. First place was 5G, baby, 5G. That's what I'm saying. So tune in tomorrow. We'll be starting at 10 o'clock sharp, and we will be back then to give you the final block and the stepladder finals, the final tournament here at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado. Say hi to Zach Enders, everybody, and we'll talk to you later to see you around the bend.